Tabati Soro. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, Tobati sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Yes, we are back. We are back. Thank you very much, my people. Before I go check on the statistic of the share and like, I would like to respond to my brother, Miss Mofire. You say, make I not ring. Mofi, your mouth, eh? You know, Mofi, they tell me, say, Elvis, why you they try to ring the link like Mahmoud Yakubu? I will go to court. I know they ring the link. If I want post link, I go tell everybody, say I want post them. Not be ring. I never post them. I not send that to anybody. I go post a nice spot is still here. I go post them in a minute. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate it. I can see more people joining us right there. Amazing Grace, USA, Kate, Ibinevo, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Adegbola, Kende, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, my good people. Please help us to share and like. Anita Maya is with us. Peace. Robert is with us as well. Appreciate every one of you. Prince of Peace, appreciate you. God bless you all. God bless you all. My people, like and share. Let's do this. We have Kashi in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Kashi in the building. Kashi, how are you? It's good to have you right there on the comment section. In fact, Kashi, pack your load, pack your luggage, come to the panel. Come to the panel, madam. All right, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Let's do this together. Okay. I would like to post out a link now. I want to post out a link. Now, no IDB. Although the topic for today is not looking good, even though I'm smiling, but it's not looking good. You can see from the top right there. Let me take out my logo so that you can see that. You can see that top. Shocking twist. Shocking twist means that these people, there is one or two manipulation that is already going on with the judiciary. Although Is INEC they are putting forward right now. But look at the title. Is a very strong statement you're saying there. 25% of FCT votes not needed to win presidential election anymore. But if you now look at the title that I put there, is another way. Tinubu doesn't need 25% FCT vote to be president. Okay, before election, you must, remember, we plan, yeah, let me say with a blab, you must win FCT, that 25% for you to be declared a president. Now, it's not needed. Ah, God. Okay, let me stay calm down. Let me calm down. Please share. You know, the world is watching. So don't assume we are here. Oh, maybe now only us they watch ourselves. You are not sure who is watching you. Leave your comment. The way you feel, always leave the comment like that. If you're on the panel, express yourself. As long as we are not insulting anybody, express your frustration, your dissatisfaction, pour out your plight, let them know how you're feeling. We can't take this. We cannot. We cannot. Let me make this clear to every one of you again. We are not fighting for Peter Obi. We are fighting for a better Nigeria through Peter Obi. Amongst all the candidates, statistically, more Nigerians choose Peter Obi because of competence, transparency, and integrity amongst all of them. But remember, we are not fighting for Peter Obi. We are fighting for a better Nigeria. For any reason, Judiciary turn this thing around. It will be as it gets. We'll get there. We'll get there. Be patient with us. Help us to press the like button. Help us to share. I'm posting out a link right now. Let me post out a link. Okay, I'm posting out a link. 3, 2, 1. A link has been posted. Click on it. Join us. Let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. It's only 9 spots. It's all about first come, first serve. Thank you. I'll go on a quick break again so that when I come, we hit on it. Thank you. God bless you all. All right, let's go on a quick break.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we for no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we for no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Once again, continue to do your part and share and like, We're going to be going in depth into Constitution. 1999 Constitution amended. That's what we are going into right now. We are going to be reading our constitution. We are going to be taking on the articles. We are going to be taking on the statement from INEC. In fact, specifically, Mahmoud Yakubu is the front line man for APC now in the courts. Okay, let's do this. Let me start accepting people in. I think the screen is already filled up because a lot of people on the backstage. I'll start accepting everybody in right now. Okay. Please, everybody stay mute. I'm trying to mute everybody because of the noise on your background. Just stay mute. If anybody is joining us from Nigeria, you must indicate so that you'll be prioritized to speak first. You know, henceforth, we are going to be doing that. If you are joining us from Nigeria due to your network and internet and consumption and all that, always let us know first that you are from Nigeria. Even though you are not first, we'll prioritize you to speak first, you know, over we that lives abroad. Everybody that lives abroad in diaspora will understand that. You know, let me see. Okay, the screen is filled up already. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me. I have William Winner. William Winner, are you joining? Where are you joining us from? Unmute yourself, sir. Hold on. You are muted. You are muted. I can't hear you. Am I the one supposed to unmute? Okay, speak now. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm joining from Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. Where in Nigeria? I know hear you. Where you the journals from Nigeria? I know they hear you. Hi. You don't mute yourself. Or you don't mute yourself. Unmute yourself. Press that button again. Press it once. You see, this is part of the things we say. Nothing is working in that country, and people are defending the satanic government. Common internet way William want to talk now. No, nothing is working. Eh? William, can you hear me? Okay, you are still muted, and I don't want to lose you because if you come out now, many people they backstage. They want come. Not press anything. Okay. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Where are you the
Okay, I'm here. I'm from Lagos.
Lagos. Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. No worry. I'll prioritize you. You'll be the first person who will talk to us. Okay. Stay. I'll mute you for now. Don't press the mute button anymore. Make I do one for you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. All right. I have. I think I have other people from Nigeria, I guess. Let me check on Lucky. Mr. Lucky, good evening to you. You see, now we don't lose William. Now they talk just now. You know, Lucky, where are you joining us from?
Good evening, sir, and everybody in the house.
Thank you, sir. Where are you joining us from, sir?
Ikorodu, Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I'll come to you shortly, Mr. Lucky. Okay.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Okay, let me mute you. Okay, Mazi Ogbona, your internet not they always fail like that, but we'll see. You know, say that Nigeria you day. Good evening to you, Mazi Ogbona.
Good evening to you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Okay. Good,
After all throughout the night yesterday, thank you. You still come back again today. Thank God for you.
Thank you. Yes, we are here. You know, no retreat, no surrender. We must achieve what we are fighting for. We are fighting for a better Nigeria, you know, so that's why we are here. Okay, all right, we have Williams back, but I'll get back to every one of you shortly. Let me mute you. Everybody stay mute for now. Okay, let me quickly greet, give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm on the panel and then people on the comment section. Thanks for always coming out here to do this. Thank you for your time. Despite the long ride yesterday, you're still here. Thank you. Your labor will not be in vain. We'll keep praying and keep trusting God for success. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Mr. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvin, good evening, everybody. Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you for your time, for your sacrifice you are doing for our great country, for better Nigeria. May God protect you, guide you. We're just looking forward for better Nigeria. Thank you for the sacrifice. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Good evening. Let me first apologize. Please, I don't know. I was knocked out. I slept off, so I'm really sorry. I'm not supposed to be the panel if I'm going to be sleeping. So, my apologies.
It's okay. It's understandable. It's okay.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone, especially those on the online with us, not on the platform with us, not on the what they call it, the backstage with us. I want to especially welcome you guys to today's broadcast. I know that it's going to be inspiring. There's a lot of things for us today, and I believe that we, the panelists, will be able to do justice to the news and all that we want to communicate to you today. And also, please, press on the like button, share as well, and also, something for our lovely brother, Mr. Elvis. You can also send some super chats.
Say me gonna buy me coffee,
Exactly. So please, we want to see you coming in to appreciate him because he's really doing a lot, and we know it's not so easy to find somebody so passionate, and carrying everybody along. So we should really, really appreciate him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you too. Thank you. All right. We have Omoyes Corner in the building. Omoyes Corner, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Hello, greetings, especially Mr. Elvis. Now, wow. I don't know. In my head, I was like, maybe he's not going to come. Is he going to have a broadcast? Maybe he won't be able to. I was just going through those questions in my head because now waiting 12 hours. Now you do yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now 12 hours now.
Yes.
From when you come here, so I doff my hoodie over my head to you. I doff it.
Thank you.
I doff it. Well done. Thank you so much for showing up again. We appreciate you. Greetings to everyone on the panel and in the comment section, especially the comment section. The comment section is live. It's live. I love to read the comments and join in the commenting. But anyway,
that's how it is in every platform now. Everybody, when you see a video, the first place you go is comment section. I don't know why.
Because it's easier. You can quick for me though. That's for me. Maybe person go post comment. Maybe when you agree with, or you not agree with, or the person just says what's on your mind, right? So you respond first because trying to get on the panel, you feel no fear enter now. Because when panel full, no way to enter. But special greetings to the people in the comment section and everyone that's watching also that are silently behind and watching us. Thank you all. You all make this a much exciting show every day. So I say, make I try come today. May I quick talk so that I can go about the rest of my day. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I can see that I sent a Doga. I've already started with a super chat, the first super chat of today. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Thank you for your continuous encouragement here. But I just want to quickly make this clear before I call on the next person, which is CM, is that the time we are putting in here, yes, sometimes people might say it is long. Even me, not people, even me, I know it's long, dedicating your time, consistency and all that. Yes, but if you have to look at everything holistically, the hours some people spend in suffering in Nigeria, that 12 hours of the CC will take days. So some people day for that 12 hours, they never eat just because of failed government, right? So we have to continue to put in effort. It doesn't have to be on this platform. Anywhere you are, dedicate yourself to a better Nigeria. I've repeatedly stated on this platform that if you are going across and you find any platform they are fighting for a better Nigeria, share their videos. In fact, share to me. I want to thank every one of you that is sharing other people's video to me. It gives me illustration, understanding, in fact, insight on what to talk about on my own broadcast. We can't continue like this. That's it. We all are getting old and Nigeria have never been a better country. Since I was born, Nigeria have never been a better country. The only thing that we all are enjoying in Nigeria today, created by individuals, you and I, not by government. So when you are fighting for this government, I laugh. Come on panel, come tell me what the government don't do for you. That's just the fact. Not this government, all of them, all the satanic government that have been recycling themselves since we got our independence. What did they not do for us? Wait till you they enjoy today. Tomorrow now will be weekend for Nigeria. Anywhere you go enter your car, drive, go enjoy yourself. Created by another Nigeria. Not be government. Now security you want to talk. Do you have security in Nigeria? Now hospital you want to talk. Do you have healthcare in Nigeria? Now good road you want to talk. Do you have good road? Now electricity you want to talk. Do you have electricity in Nigeria? So why are you fighting the people that is fighting for you? If you are being realistic and being truthful to yourself, what is working in Nigeria? Tell me. In fact, if pride and ego not let you talk enter your kitchen, your room, lock yourself, tell yourself, ask yourself the question, may you answer yourself. What did the Nigerian government, since we got our independence, don't do for you as an adult where you be today, where you don't enjoy? We are only deceiving ourselves. Now, this is what we want because they come from my place, they speak the same language with me. And this is what we want. Tribalism have destroyed every one of us. Nepotism, another thing. Religionism, the same thing. What about the traditionalism? We don't want you to go there because we don't see many of our traditional rulers where they don't turn their backs on us, especially in the time of need like this. We don't want to go there because based on our history and our culture, we could respect them. But look at it. I stated it the other day. One of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria today is our elders. Some of our elders. Let me use the word some because I cannot generalize. What are we talking about? If you want to counter me, say now your principal now you supposed win, or now him win, or now you want, because say they speak the same language with you. Come to this panel. I go give you time. Explain to us. I go first ask you your age. If shame go let you talk for public, but if shame not let you talk, then I'll say, okay, since they born you, wait till you don't benefit from this satanic leader that be recycling themselves since we got our independence. If not forever. We cannot continue to deceive ourselves, my people. We cannot. Thank you very much, my people. I got another support right there. Mr. Henry Gabriel, God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Mr. CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I don't know, so you don't wake up, sir, because all of us, now you got to finish work 7 a.m. this morning. How are you doing, sir? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Welcome to our usual round table for today. Yes, actually, I mean, you can't really resist the urge not to discuss any unfolding news from Niger, particularly as it concerns our principle. I know they are trying all they could to poison the mind of the people ahead of maybe court judgment, but the journey is a tortuous one. Our principal is a no-nonsense person. He's not even interested. All he wants is his mandate, and we shall all get it anyway. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. INEC TV, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Okay. It looks like Mr. INEC TV is not available right now. All right. Let's quickly move on.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Yeah,
Hello.
okay. We can hear you.
Yeah. I want to say good evening to you and everybody there. And I just want to say, if there's a need to bring in somebody, I'm offering myself to be sent out in case you have somebody that want to come in.
Okay, no problem.
All right,
no problem. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Yes, my people, I appreciate you all. Let's go on. Let's just move on quickly. I can see more people coming in right there. Madam Rita, I can see you on the on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see more people. Pat Oka, thank you. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. I wish we have the time now to start acknowledging you all. But I want you guys to know that I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. We don't care where you come from, where you reside, your age, where the language you speak. As far as you are here, we all are equal. God bless you all. Okay, we are going to start with an article quickly. To see what is currently going on right now. As you all can see, let me put this on screen because okay, let me just put it now temporarily. You can see that breaking news: Tinubu doesn't need 25 of FCT votes to win presidential election. INEC. Now I talk this one. So I would make we quickly take on this. One moment, my people. Let me put this on screen so that we can read this together. Just give me 10 seconds. In the next 10 seconds, this one go this screen, I promise you. You never reach the 10 seconds there, self. It already this screen. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly take on this here. All right, you can see that Tinubu doesn't need 25% of FCT votes to win presidential election. Remember, from the beginning, not be waiting they tell us with that. They tell us, say, you must win FCT for you, to be declared the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 25% of FCT, right? Okay, let's move on. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has told the Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal that President-elect Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress won the February 25th election and was validly returned as the winner without needing to get 25% of the vote cast in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. So I'll move on. INEC stated this in its reply by its lawyers, Abubakar Mahmood, to the petition filed by the People's Democratic Party and the presidential candidate Atiku before the tribunal. Nigerian electoral umpire said the APC candidate met all the legal requirements to be so announced as the winner of the election, arguing that a candidate must not secure 25% vote in the FCT to be declared winner because the FCT was not accorded any special status in the Constitution, as being erroneously portrayed by the political parties and candidates who lost the election. It continued. On why it returned Tinubu as the winner, INEC said the APC candidate scored 25% of the valid vote cast in 29 states of the Federation. Unquote, having scored at least 1/4 of valid vote cast in 29 states, which is over above the 2/3 state threshold required by the Constitution, in addition to scoring the majority of the lawful vote cast at the election, the second respondent was properly declared winner and returned as the president-elect of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. INEC explained, adding that Mr. Tinubu, having scored 25% of the valid vote cast in the 29 states, has satisfied the requirement of the Constitution to be declared winner of the presidential election, thus rendering the requirement of having 25% of the valid vote cast in the Federal Capital Territory unnecessary. Hey, God. Just like that. These are the same people. Festus Okoye, me, myself, there's evidence. Festus Okoye told us more than 5 times on our channels that you must win.
I mean, find the video, come out. If you get the video, come out for us, most.
No, we are getting there. It also argued that the declaration of return of Mr. Tinubu were not wrongful and were made in accordance with the provisions section 134 2B of the Constitution, having scored 1/4 25% of the valid vote cast in 29 states, which is beyond the constitutional threshold for such declaration. It continued. The first correspondent denies that Scoring 25% of the vote cast in Federal Capital Territory is a condition preceding to the declaration and return of a candidate in the presidential election, it said. INEC added that by the margin of lead, it did not act hastily as claimed by the Abubakar and the PDP in declaring Mr. Tinubu the winner of the election. He stressed that Mr. Tinubu scored 25% of the valid vote cast in 29 states. Okay, we've repeated this before. I would like us to stop that right there. Then I have another article that I really need to take quickly to tally this up. Please bear with us, my people. Let me quickly tally all this up with this 1 minute. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'll put it on the screen the next 10 seconds. Bear with us. In the next 10 seconds, this will be on the screen. Please like and share, like and share. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, Tinubu sent message to Peter Obi here. As you all can see right there, Peter Obi lacks right to contest my victory. Tinubu test tribunal. Okay, let's quickly take this. President-elect Bola Tinubu is challenging the right of the Labour Party candidate Peter Obi to forfeit his victory at the February 25th presidential election. In his response to the petition by Obi and Labour Party, he argued that the former Anambra State government was not a lawful member of the LP as of the time he contested on the party's platform and lacks the locus standing to challenge the outcome of the exercise. He queried the competence of Obi's petition and prayed the court to dismiss it. Okay, I would like us to stop that right there. Meanwhile, I would like us to go to how Peter Obi and date when Peter Obi declared for PDP to become a president and when he also declared to become a president in Labour Party. Okay, bear with us. We're getting somewhere. God bless you all. Be patient with us, my people. Just let me put this on screen quickly. Okay, on this one here, I'm just trying to get this right. Okay, on March 24, 2022, Peter Obi declared that he wants to run as president under People's Democratic Party, PDP. March, let me quickly put this. Let me put this on screen before I bring the article on screen. 1 minute, guys. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. We're getting somewhere. Okay, that was the date there. On 24th March 2022, Peter Obi declared for PDP. Okay, let me add PDP to it, PDP, so that we get where we are coming from. All right, right there. Okay, now let me bring the article on screen quickly. Let me bring it on screen. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. I'll drop down for screen. Just bear with us. Okay. I guess you guys can see it already. Okay, yes, that's it on screen. That was Mr. Peter Obi right there. The reason why I don't bring all this thing here because there are so much advert. Okay, let's quickly take this. 2023, Peter Obi declares for president, vows to create jobs, secure Nigeria. This one was on the 20th of March, like I stated. Okay, the vice presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party in 2019, Peter Obi, has declared his interest to run for the president of Nigeria in 2023. Mr. Obi made the declaration on Thursday while addressing traditional rulers and president general of the 181 communities in the state at Government House, Akwa, the Punch reported. Okay, Peter Obi's statement here quickly, I have come to inform you of my intention to contest the 2023 presidential election. I need your support, the newspaper quoted Mr. Peter Obi telling the monarchs. After a careful study of the country, I noticed that we are too divided, and I promise to lead a united and secure Nigeria to be able to attract foreign investments. Okay. The date that make us come here anyway, I just wanted to take on one or two speech from Peter Obi. So on this particular article, when Peter Obi declared for PDP was on the 24th of March, 2022. Okay, so let's go when Peter Obi declared for Labour Party. Okay, quickly, bear with us, my people. Let me bring this on screen. I'm doing a lot here. Please bear with us. Okay, when he emerges, okay, let me put this on screen. Okay, I have somebody on the backstage. Oh, okay, I'm on his corner. Okay, let me put this. Guys, you guys should understand when I'm reading an article like this. Sometimes I don't know if somebody's on the backstage. Okay, let me quickly put this here. Okay, as you guys can see, that's Mr. Peter Obi's same picture, but this one was on May 30th, 2022. 24th of March to May 30th. That's about 2 months, right? 2 months. Okay. He left PDP and he now later declared on that Labour Party on the May 30th, 2022. Updated. Peter Obi emerges Labour Party presidential candidates. All right. Okay. Former governor of Anambra State, Peter Obi, has emerged as the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP. He emerged as the party's choice at its going national convention and presidential primary in Asaba, the capital of Delta State, on Monday after other aspirants stepped down for him. Those who stepped down were a former presidential advisor, Pat Otomi, Faduri Joseph, and Olubusola Emmanuel Teller. They all stepped down for the former governor at the venue to make the former Anambra governor a lone aspirant. As one of the 15 presidential aspirants cleared by the People Democratic Party, PDP, Mr. Peter Obi, last week dumped the party, citing recent development which appear in contrast to his personal principles as his reasons. Okay, his reasons, remember, it was just, let me get this clear, it was just from on the 24th of March, right, where Peter Obi declared for PDP to when? To, what was the date again for a Labour Party? To on the 30th of May. Okay, 24th of March, Peter Obi, only 7 days different, he declared for Labour Party after he left PDP 7 days earlier. I don't know whether this makes sense, right? Okay, let me quickly quote on 1 minute, guys. Okay. Peter Obi's quote: "Since I resigned from the PDP because of issues that are at variance with my personal and principles, I have consulted widely with various parties and personalities to ensure we do not complicate the route to our desired destination. For me, the process of achieving our goal is as fundamental as what one will do thereafter." He explained. That was Mr. Peter Obi. So now, if we have to go back again to what Mr. Tinubu is saying, that he was still under, according to them, right? If I'm not mistaken, because I'm taking so many things on my head right now.
If you stop, read and finish. No, read and finish. For look what he write, he tweet on Friday, 2 days after. You read that one finish. See what he talked there. After I don't defection from the main PDP opposition to PDP. You don't come out there now.
Okay.
Yeah, read and finish.
Okay. He explained in a tweet on Friday, 2 days after his defection from the May opposition PDP, days before joining his new party, the LP had received a boost. Please mute yourself. I'm hearing myself. Who is that? That's a distraction. Don't unmute yourself, please. Don't unmute yourself. Thank you. Okay, where are they just now? Okay. Days before joining his new party, the LP had received a boost as Mr. Otomi led National Consultative Front, NC Front, an umbrella body of the Third Force, in collaboration with Ayuba Weber, led Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, and Quandre Olalie, led Trade Union Congress, 2UC, adopted the party for the 2023 presidential election. Okay, we'll stop that right there, right? Okay, let's stop that right there. The main reason why I brought these articles here is because what APC and Tinubu is saying now, that officially Peter Obi still use one leg, they inside PDP, when he used the other leg to enter Labour Party. I don't know if this is making sense. You know, that is what they are saying, which is not true at all. Not aligning. There's no single fact about it. In fact, that is even the reason why you see that our principal or any of Labour Party is not even responding to them, because it doesn't make no sense. It lacks merit. But it's good to talk about it, because this article that I brought earlier on that I was reading only came out today, because people are already coming out to talk about it. Yes, April 13, 2023, that Peter Obi lacked right to contest my victory, Tinubu test tribunal, because that was part of their response to the tribunal. All right, my people. As you now see what they happen for here now, before we'll be bringing videos, you know, to elaborate more on all this, I would like us to talk on this, because maybe someone else might have more understanding, better than me, on this. But let me quickly, I would like to start with Mr. CM, because I believe he will know more on this. But let me quickly prioritize the people in Nigeria quickly, you know, if they have anything they want to say about this. William, please, can you say something if you can hear me? William, are you there with us? Your network is not.
Your network is not. Good afternoon. I'm hearing you now.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you. Yes, you mute yourself. Unmute yourself. Press that button again. Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Okay, are you hearing me now, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening. I'm so happy to be among the panel today. My name is Williams. I'm calling from Nigeria. I'm using the perspective of where we are. I know we are fighting for Nigeria, new Nigeria. And seeing what is happening, I won't lie to you. Everything that is happening now is predetermined. I'm so scared because I'm in the middle of what everything is going on. I know their foul play. I know their tactics. I'm living among them. I know they can call white black and they will defend it. Everything you are seeing happening to our principal, Peter Obi, I won't lie to you. As you have said during the campaign, it's not going to be easy. And I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. This establishment, they are strategized themselves from head to bottom. See now, INEC coming out saying 25% of Federal Republic of Nigeria is not important, that our principal joined the Labour Party before he left the PDP. All is just a technicality scheme. Someone said something on a platform today, which I reason with, that why are they just coming, responding to the petition 4 days before the closing time? It's just for responding's sake. they have something in mind. And I want us to notice it today. Few days to this time, we are going to see some things, unravel things they have in mind. We are fighting for justice, but they are not. They are ready to fight it with everything they have to fight the justice. But one thing that is settled in my mind is this: oppressor will never go for life. It's happened in the Bible. I'm a Christian by the grace of God. Oppressor will never go unpunished. So everything we'll be seeing, they will be saying, my brother, my people, is predetermined. They are just unfolding everything now, little by little. They still have a lot criminal things in their hands. But as I said, I'm in Nigeria, I'm in Lagos. I have them as my family that are in this cultic party. They were gang, they were cultists. They didn't fear anybody. They can kill, they can maim, they can destroy. And if you have someone like that can destroy, that fear nobody, I'm telling you, it is God's power that will crush them. They are determined to do everything. Even someone said today, if they have their way during this time, and they sworn in this man, their next target will be to be taking all the people one by one, just as they did during the answers. I was in Lagos when the answers started, very near to my place. You can see everything that happened. They turned everything down against the people, and that is their target now. But this time around, I'm believing with the voice of the people, victory is ours. That's just a little I have to say now. I really thank God for everybody. I thank you for your love, and every evening I always determined to meet you. Now in Nigeria, we're in 701. I determined that I'm going to listen. I'm going to try to come to the panel, and I really thank God for I'm here today. So please, my people, we are not going to be silent. Victory is ours. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you very much, my brother William. I appreciate you joining us this evening. It's good to have you here. Yeah, this is the home where you can come and express yourself and talk freely without any hindrances. Yes, we are here fighting for a better Nigeria. We are saying no to this satanic government. We can't continue like this anymore. You know, because you referenced to the NSAS, you know, it's so unfortunate that some of the Nigerian youth are already forgetting what we all passed through during the time of NSAS. But I'd like us to quickly see to this. Let's watch this video, my people. Thank you very much. Please help us to like and share before I come back.
They were shooting. First they came, they shot at up. They'll come down, they'll shoot.
Relatively peaceful protests turning violent, protesters being shot and reportedly killed by Nigerian troops.
Because I can see 3 of those armies in front, they're shooting sporadically.
There's so many young Nigerians that are here today, and quite frankly, they're just tired.
Leadership is not by force. Leadership is not power.
Yesterday, the IGP came out to say that SARS has been disbanded.
The audio, please. The audio.
That is the height, sir.
We were faced with live bullets.
We were directly harassed by members of your force because we
any harassment given to you, my apologies.
We will not fail the next generation. They have failed us, but we'll take this country back.
One lesson we learned from October 2020 is that truly anything is possible when it comes to protesting here in Lagos, right here at the toll gate. If we let history tell it, yes, the use of deadly force is a real possibility. And we don't want to take any chances. Both of our journalists on the ground here have been given bulletproof vests in case of any type of lethal discharge of a weapon.
I was hit here. I
I was punched, I was hit here.
The Arise News team was approached.
We want justice. We seek justice.
Okay, my question is, how did some of these youths forgot everything so soon? I don't know. Sometimes we are easily distracted in Nigeria. Many of us. We are, to be honest. NSAS. Thank you very much, Williams, for bringing that memory back again. That's why I thought I should quickly cement it. Thank you. All right, let's move on. My people, I would like us, let me hear from Lucky. Mr. Lucky, are you there with us? Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and every other panelist in the house. Concerning what is happening, I'm overwhelmed because if somebody had told me that this thing will be happening at this time in the history of Nigeria, I would have doubted it, because I don't know why INEC will come up with such an idea now. It's just like somebody that is about to gain admission into the higher institution, and the condition for admission is you must get English and maths, or let's say you must have, let's say, 3 subjects including English and maths, only for the admission officer to now come up after somebody has been given admission illegally to now say that particular person does not require English and maths. So that's exactly the way I see this case. And for me, it is very fraudulent and dubious for anybody to come up with this idea at this time. The only thing I wish there's somebody that is in the legal profession to throw more light into the issue of our principal PO switching party. Is there a minimum days he must spend between when he left PDP to when he crossed to LP, so that we would know whether our principal has fouled the law or whatever? And but even at that is even a trivial issue compared to what is on ground. All I just want to plead with supporters is that we should not relent. We know that with time, evil will surely bow to good. And I really don't know what to say because I'm short of words at this moment. Interestingly, I'm in Nigeria and my battery is low at the moment. So I will just have to leave the panel sessions for other person to continue from where I stop. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for coming here today. It's good. That's why I understand that you might have an issue with your battery or your data. This is one of the reasons why I have to prioritize those of you that is in Nigeria. Thank you for joining us. I would like to quickly hear from Mazi Ogbona. Mazi Ogbona, please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. Thank you.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, all the panelists. Thank you. I'm in Ibadan, your state. Just like my colleague that I just spoke now, my battery is low, so I have to do quick so that I'll join you later when I charge my battery.
Okay. Okay.
Concerning what they are saying, these people, they come with many ways. When they come first time, they tell us that before we work, they will transfer the result, later they change it. Now them be game changer. We will stand where we stand because say na truth we dey talk. They do the thing, they finish now. They say we should go to court. We don't go court now. Our principal don't go court. We there for court. For them to come since they don't come. They come, they do us toity this time around. The allegation where the petition where they bring now, the allegation when I waiting and they talk, I go call now. They say they don't need the 25% for Abuja FCT again. See abracadabra. Now be this now. But They are just doing all these things because say this man where they come, na correct man we go do well for Nigeria. They know when make it come in. Now him be the problem. Eh? But we stand on the truth. All these old men where they there, where they scatter this country, where they no allow this life to stay steady. We no do road for us. We no give us better economy. Make we dey do our business. See, this time around, we go to dig them till we get our mandate. That's what I believe. All this one where they talk now, they talk and say make they just the boot around the bush. They just they do their hand. Whether say somebody, if somebody enter water, you go to do hand like this. You go to flick the hand up and down. Whether you go see tree, whether you go see somebody where go hole. Then they look for somebody where they go hole. Then they look for something where they go hold hand. Say now this thing make people be no qualify. Our principal overqualified. Make we no panic. This one when they talk now, they talk. But I believe say our God is on our side. Our mandate is sure. Thank you very much. Please, I will join you later, please.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We have more people that want to join us. Thank you very much for giving out the space. God bless you, sir. Okay. Yes, if you want to come in, I'll quickly come in because I see many of them are there backstage. So somebody is leaving, so grab it on time. I'm not sure who will collect that space. But meanwhile, on this 25% of the thing, lawyer Frank Tietie, many lawyers talk about this 25%, but I would like us to start with this video quickly. Let's start with this video quickly. As you can see, that to be declared president, a candidate must score at least 25% of the votes in the FCT. So let's take on this video quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to this video, then we take it from here. That's it.
And you're watching special coverage of Nigeria's 2023 presidential election here on Arise News. I'm Charles Anyekolu.
And I am Adesua Omoron. Well, let's take a look at the elections here in the Federal Capital Territory. There's controversy brewing over the interpretation of Section 134, subsection 2 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, which states that a candidate for an election to the office of president shall be deemed to have been duly elected where there have been more than 2 candidates for the election. He has the highest number of votes cast at the election, and he has not less than 1/4 of the votes cast at the election, each of at least 2/3 of all states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja.
And it is, of course, the Federal Capital Territory. That's the big issue here. And if there's one man who can figure out what all this means, it's got to be Frank Tietie, who's a lawyer and a Rise News analyst. Frank, great to see you, as always. The vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Dr. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, put out a tweet saying that the PDP and APC failed to get the constitutional 25% requirement in the FCT. Nobody can be declared the president. The FCT just saved Nigeria from the crisis of succession and further destruction. How do you read that?
Well, if the FCT didn't matter, it wouldn't have been expressly mentioned in the provision of Section 134 as just been read out.
Make una listen though. Everybody must pay attention to this.
Elvis, I tell you before. Right on.
Everybody pay attention to this. Now they are saying it's inconsequential. The 25% is inconsequential. Tinubu doesn't need it. But listen to Tietie. He's a lawyer. Let's listen to this. Thank you.
FCT just saved Nigeria from the crisis of succession and further destruction. How do you read that?
Well, if the FCT didn't matter, it wouldn't have been expressly mentioned in the provision of Section 134 as just been read out. You know, all you need to do is an inversion of the statement by putting the last first, by saying a candidate will have to win if he has the highest vote. That's fundamental. Then it goes on to say he would have to have a quarter of all the votes cast in each state out of the 2/3 of all the states of the federation and the FCT. So if you change it and you say he has to have a quarter of all the votes cast in the FCT, number one, and then proceed to have a quarter of all the votes cast in each of the states or in the 2/3 of all the states.
But let's just be clear that are you talking about all of them being seen as one block?
No. Section 299 of the Constitution may refer to the FCT as a state. We refer to it to be considered as a state. However, when it comes to the provision of election, considering the special status of the FCT, being a coalescence of Nigeria, being a reflection of true Nigeria, because the whole essence, you need to look at the purpose of a provision, which is to say you don't only have to have a popular vote, but your vote has to be spread across the entire, representative of the federating units of Nigeria, so that you can be seen as the president of a whole Nigeria and not necessarily a section.
Yeah, but
that's the reason why the FCT is special. So just a simple inversion, tells you that first condition is that get 2/3 of the vote, get a quarter of all the votes in the FCT, then go and get a quarter of all the votes in all the states, not less than 24.
Yeah, but
of
doesn't
the
it
36
mention
states.
the FCT for the simple reason that the FCT is not a state? So it can say you must get this in 36 states and the FCT.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. That is it. But in breaking it down, because we've seen the several interpretations that have been put out, now, and then the strong point, the other, points that, the other alternative point that they prove is that, simply which Femi Falana pushes, which is, I believe, is not quite really a reflection of the intention of the drafters of the Constitution, is to consider the FCT as a state, and then you now say we have 37 states, and then you have to have 2/3 of the 37 states and have 25 states. That's not quite right, because the Constitution made a sharp distinction. The Constitution would have simply said, you have to have a quarter of votes in at least 2/3 of all the states. But it proceeded
but that
to
would
say,
have exempted the FCT.
no, so it made it look special. I will borrow the expression used by Mike Igini, which is very, very apt. It says that just like an examination question, one of the questions, question one is compulsory, and then you can answer any other question among the other 36 questions.
The FCT is a compulsory question.
So the FCT is a compulsory question. That is, it is fundamental. You must win at least a quarter of all the votes cast in the FCT.
So that's 20, simple maths, because I have my calculator here. That's 24 states and the FCT.
Yes.
That's what the Constitution,
minimum.
That is what it
Yes.
says.
So basically
minimum.
you're looking at 25 there, not 25.
Not 25 states.
Not 25 states. You can win 30 states. You can actually win 35 states. But you must have a quarter of all the votes cast in the FCT.
The FCT is assuming a special position.
Of course, that's the provision of the
Are
Constitution.
we ever? That is the provision of the Constitution. FCT is compulsory. In fact, a lot of lawyers, senior advocates of Nigeria have talked about this thing, and many of us have analyzed it here on Niger Watch. But now, Tinubu and INEC, Mahmoud, broad daylight, armed robber, say no. Now, it's not left for our judges.
Elvis, Fanala make mistake too to interpret it. He cannot even understand it. Maybe don't cash out. I don't know for him.
When was that?
Fanala talk about it before. Say it take FCT as a state. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
People the debunk am from there now. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe don't, I hope you know what cash out too. All right then.
No, we are not sure who don't cash out or not, because say this money of a thing, I don't know how they take the see, but none of them is going to die and live with whatever they have stolen in this country. None. I don't even understand what is happening. My people, let's listen further to this.
had a president
That's
emerge
exactly what I was going to ask.
without
That's-
winning the
yeah.
FCT?
That's a question of facts, and that issue hasn't arisen before. At the time that Nigerian jurisprudence actually dealt with this, was the last time was in 1979, and at that time there was no FCT. So what matters is that if you look at the presidents we've had over the years, they've always had landslide victories and across the entire state. So this hasn't ever come up as an issue.
Right.
But right now it's becoming an issue because the provision you're looking at talks about where the election, where the participants in the election more than two candidates.
Yes.
What we've had predominantly in our history, in our recent history of elections, is just two
political
parties.
parties.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is easy to actually determine.
Right, but what happens if you win, let's say, 27 states, but you don't win the FCT?
The same point I have made. That is the fundamental, crucial thing. Fundamental means the foundation upon which any win must stand is that you have to win the FCT. Now, that's the expression of the Constitution, to the extent that why would the Constitution expressly mention the FCT if it wanted it to be, joined with the entire the 36 states?
But it's never been tried in a court, though. It's never been tested in a court.
No, yeah, because of this predominant, prevailing different, discordant views that have been out there. Some of them held by senior advocates of Nigeria and professors of law. But take a look at Mike Igini, who has had a very long years of experience working in the Independent National Electoral Commission, who holds the view, and quite correctly so, that it is the express mention of the FCT. And I don't want to actually, at this time, I would rather leave it to the courts to apply the ex justem generis rule. That is, it's quite complex. When you mention, if you wanted all of them to be together, you wouldn't mention them expressly, differently. So it's important. The point again we keep making is that just simply invert, because when you either in logic, there are times you need to convert a statement, you invert it, you invert it just to get at the truth. So in interpretation of statutes, you have to look at the intention of the drafters. The intention in this case is that the person must, to become president, must be seen as not only a popular candidate, but a candidate that does represent the total interest of Nigeria. And again, you have to consider that if the FCT was to be expressly considered as a state to be joined to make it the 37th state, the Constitution wouldn't have actually mentioned it in that provision.
So you're saying it's not just semantics to have "and" expressly stated in that section of the Constitution, to say you have to win 2/3 of votes in at least 24 states.
Of all the states.
Of all the states.
And the FCT.
And the FCT.
Yes.
But, it looks like this will end up in the courts regardless of the outcome of this election for the interpretation of this, because we have the major opposition political parties pulling out and dismissing whatever is going on at National Collation Center. But we do have a case where Labour Party has won the Federal Capital Territory in landslide, and other political parties are unable to meet the 25% requirement. So it does look like it will still end up in the court.
Perfectly so, because at this time, when you have the cacophony of voices regarding the opinions concerning this particular provision of the law, definitely they'll be headed to the Court of Appeal.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I will end it right there. You see, on this platform, we don't just come here and talk based on assumption. What we do here, we talk with facts, absolute facts. Every video we play for you, there's a way. It must come from a mainstream media. Any article we read for you must come from a mainstream media, which means we are the third parties, right? Before you blame us, it's just like somebody's lying just now, right there on our right. You blame them before you come to us. You see, when you are intoxicated by your fraudulent wealth, this is what you get. INEC, APC, all of them are fraudulent. They are frauds, as far as I'm concerned. In fact, all of them are satanic. They are the cause of the problem that you and I facing today, including you that is supporting them. They are the cause of your problem. I'm not the cause of your problem. Maybe you just hate me based on say you feel like hating me. For me, I'm not interested. But I'm fighting for you. Yes, I'm fighting for you. We can't continue like this. It's not up to the judiciary right now either to concede and accept the decision, or rather the oppression, the intimidation from the satanic APC, and decide to work in their favor, or work for the people. This is the time we, every Nigerians that is alive today, and the unborn Nigerians, this is the time we will know if our judiciary can be trusted. Any decision they make now, unborn children, our unborn children will come to see it. If they support the people, our unborn children will come to talk about it. They never born some of us now. Where Biafra war happen now, or civil war will happen before for Nigeria. But today we are referring to it as history. Right? Now so it be. Children where they never born today go testify today. It's two things. Either you are for the people, or you choose to be for the satanic APC. You will be remembered either for good or bad, either for positivism or negativism. Only two. Everybody is watching. In fact, other countries are asking Nigerians, you guys are too quiet. What is happening? Blah, 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 blah. But everybody fold their arms. We are watching telly like this every day. As for me, when I'm on air, I do my part. But guess what? I work harder, more when I'm off air. Because I search, I do a lot of research to have important content, articles to bring here, informations to pass to you. But I'm not in Nigeria. I can choose say what they happen for Nigeria not concern me. I can choose that I will not enter Nigeria in the next 30 years. I can. And many of us on the panel here can as well. In fact, many of them, many of our spectators calling into this show have decided not to go to Nigeria again if it ends like this. Many of them, because a lot of people are disappointed. So judiciary, there's still hope. And the hope lies on God and in you. Don't be carried away by whatever they will offer to you, sir and madam. Please, look at our cry. Listen to our voice. Hear our cry. Hear our voice. Look holistically the pains, the excruciating suffering Nigerians are facing, including even those supporting the satanic APC. Before you make that decision, remember you have children. Remember that you will not live forever. Be our hero and judge this case fairly. Don't be their hero. Don't be their hero. Your decision will cost so many lives. Judiciary, your decision, if you made the decision wrongfully, it will cost so many lives. In fact, the day you choose to wrongfully decide and pass judgment wrongfully on this case, that day you have murdered so many Nigerians. It's obvious. I'm not saying this for you to pity for me or pity for us. In fact, if this election was free and fair, and Peter Obi lost, he go pay me, but we'll move on now. Try again. But it was obvious now. Wole Soyinka did not talk about what led to the anger of Dati Ahmed. Till tomorrow, Wole Soyinka did not address the killings, the manipulations, everything that happened during the time of the presidential election. Judiciary is up to you. We are very, very hopeful. Thank you. I would like us to listen to this senior advocate of Nigeria quickly concerning the live broadcast, the court live broadcasts. Let's quickly listen to him on what they have to say here.
Justice to its central position in Nigeria, and that's why reforms of the kind that you mentioned are absolutely necessary. We've got a couple of minutes before we have to go, and I need to ask you this because you said you were one of the lawyers representing one of the parties in the election petitions. Will televising the processes of these legal challenges to the presidential election, for instance, be perceived to be a good move, a good step in the direction of restoring trust and integrity in the process?
I belong to this profession, and it has been the ethics of this profession of considerable antiquity that judicial proceedings in Nigeria are not televised. We are not going there for drama. We are going there for serious business. And let's agree with you that it should be televised. How does that televising of proceedings change a corrupt judge, for instance?
My people, now another senior advocate of Nigeria be this. So
shame.
This is another senior advocate. In fact, what is the process to become a senior advocate in Nigeria? How did these people, many of them, acquire this thing?
That's what I'm looking for research how they become this son.
It's a son, senior advocate of Nigeria.
They said you should be able, you must have argued cases at the Supreme Court. And how do they do it? Every election year, they will like to go to Supreme Court and argue one case, even if it's for House of Reps. Nigeria is a rotten system.
Let's finish with him. Let's finish with him.
There for serious business and considerable antiquity, and it has been the ethics of this profession of considerable antiquity that judicial proceedings in Nigeria are not televised. We are not going there for drama. We are going there for serious business.
Oga, but the citizens are demanding for it. Do you guys even have respect for us at all? How come you don't carry the citizens along? Why?
This is somebody's father, man.
Why? Even though it's not in the constitution, but the people that you guys are serving are demanding for it. Another symbol of Nigeria.
Judicial proceedings in Nigeria are not televised. We are not going there for drama. We are going there for serious business. And let's agree with you that it should be televised. How does that televising of proceedings change a corrupt judge, for instance? Will you go and slaughter the judge? Because judgments of courts are not based on emotional outbursts of the public, because sometimes what the public perceived as justice, it may not be justice, but what I will say is that our judges must deliver justice in judgments, because there are some judgments in Nigeria when matched with the law, it is absolutely not justice personified. That is why Lord Dennis is of the view,
briefly,
a judge must be master of his court. And if there is any rule of law or any precedent that undermine the doing of justice, is within the power of the judge to do all he can legitimately to give justice. Because if you wait for parliament to amend the law, parliament for selfish reason may not want to amend the law. For instance, in Nigeria today, you see that the only cases that have timeline within which to conclude are political cases, and political cases are now overtaking all normal cases, and their lawsuits are overburdened. So there are a lot we need to say,
right,
but this time is not allowing us to say, because how many judges do we have? Judges are too few in the Supreme Court as of today.
Okay.
I'm not too sure their lordships are more than 12, and they heard appeal from all over Nigeria.
Okay.
So when you come for election petition, we need to have a kind of a system that the Kenyan had,
right,
when we can prove our election petition,
okay,
by affidavit evidence and lawyer demonstrating and arguing for their lordship to match the law and take
this
decision.
Is obviously something that can be spoken about over a period of time. But
because time is too short.
I am very glad.
Kai God. My people are so Siamo. That's another son. Senior advocate.
Somebody's father, somebody's husband, and somebody's grandfather. Shame.
His name
You see,
is
anyway, when it gets to my turn, I will.
his name is
Gosh.
that's his name is Green
Okutekpa.
Okutekpa. Yes, son. Yeah, he's a son. He's a son. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. We've been here now for 1 hour 35 minutes, so let's start talking. If we have another break later on after the contribution of everyone, then we can take another segment, because I have another important video here. But let's start talking now due to time. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to like and share. And for those of you that super chatted us, I want to quickly appreciate you. Jaja, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. Mr. Henry Gabriel, may God bless you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Hysen, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that have shared and liked this broadcast, it's very, very important. Continue to do this for us. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All my panelists, may God bless every one of you. We're going to start hearing from our wonderful panelists now. Please stay with us. God bless you all. I would like us to start with the first person that we have here today, which is, okay, let's start with CM. Oga CM, let's start with you. You are not the first, but it's better I start with you. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, this, I think the title is INEC said Tinubu or whoever do not need 25% of the vote from FCT. You know, the thing about INEC said so. I think the quotation, yes, said by INEC. You see, the thing about all this is that sometimes when you're looking at it, I tend to look above, sort of a bit far into the future, and I ask, do people really think what I'm thinking? Do people see what I'm seeing? Of course, I don't expect everybody to see things the way I do or to think the way I'm thinking. But you should ask yourself, you know, in Nigeria, the simple English, supposing, okay, now, because they are talking of English, that's what they call, we have our own languages, native languages. There are so many experts. Translate it to your local language. If you're a Yoruba man, translate that sentence to in Yoruba language. If you're Igbo, the same. If you're a Bini, the same. If you're Urobo, Ichekiri, if you're Bachama, Kanuri, Fulani, it can be written. Translate it, because we are talking English and if states and the FCT, some people will just be confusing. Okay, let's leave English. Let's remove English. It's a Borola. What you think he meant, translate it into your local language and let us see. You see, the thing is that sometimes Nigerians can never learn. This is a clear case. 4 days or so to the expiry date of APC to defend their nonsense. All these things are cropping up. P2B detained here. Keyamo will tell you, go to court. On your way to court, they say DSS arrest P2B and Dati Ahmed for treason, for hitting the polity. They feel DSS is not doing anything. They dispatch Lai Mohammed to New York or to America with first class. So, they don't enter economy class. They have to this money. You go there with that is big. Just to go there and tell Americans what they know better than you. See, Nigeria got no shame, to be honest with you. Nigerians have got no shame. This is what Sierra Leone does. Election, constitution, what you put down. They are not changing it. Everybody will be. Even look at this man, the last son, Okutekpa. What will he of what use do we need to transmit the judgment or whatever? Why do we need to call broker? Why do we need to cover it, make it public? But they will be in Nigeria watching the proceedings of International Criminal Court when they are trying what is it called, Seb Milosevic, or when they send to Huru Kenyatta. This is what Nigeria they want to see it. Why must they show you? Why must they show you the World Cup they are playing? Why not say no need? Let them not show it. All they want to do is let them just the commentary is okay, or later they then tell us the result. Nigeria is really I'm ashamed. But however, this is not what I want to do. 2/3 of 20. I mean, 2/3 of the states means 24. And the FCT, I think Michael Zekome, I've read his reply to Kayode the day he came here. That Kayode Julo that raised it. The way Michael Zekome analyzed said I need a 24 coppers and done. If you like, bring a 1 million coppers. Okon must be Okon plus Okon. He said it. Then you tell the people if he told his wife, please treat Andrew, the living with us, like any of my sons. In other words, if you buy 2 shoes for Andrew, I mean, for any of our sons, buy for Andrew. Anything, give. If you serve them with what type of plastic plate, still do it. Then you now ask, but is Andrew my biological? Like, it's not. Abuja is never a state. But because of you have to win, that's why they didn't say win every state. They say win 25 in every state. That 25% will also apply to Abuja. That is the meaning. All this idea of convoluted grammar, somebody will tell you in law is a lie. Nigerians, it's only in Nigeria they start to interpret everything. This is simple English. Win 2/3 of the states, which is 24. Get 25% in each and at least 20. You've done that. Then Abuja is not a state because Abuja hasn't got a governor. Abuja hasn't got commissioners. Abuja hasn't got 3 senators representing it. And Abuja hasn't so many things. So only that 25%, because they are talking of numerical strength of a vote. That is what they are talking about there. And like we had before, when Andoaka was speaking earlier, that they've decided this, and they say law is based on precedent. In other words, there has been a case referred to it. But when they come on all this TV or whatever, they come here and start to tell lies. Even Obi is a boy. You want to interpret it to say that boy, B-O-Y, can always be pronounced as B-O-Y-E, which is, you can say it's boye. Or you can say boy, it can mean something in chemistry, these things. But this boy, it's B-O-Y. Sometimes I used to ask, law, is it just to go and learn how to tell lies? Somebody said yes. If they give you black, you say it's white. All these things they are doing is just to sow confusion. But in the end, they will all be ashamed of what they said. For Zekome to put it in writing, put that in writing, I respect him. Others might say their own on telly or whatever. He put his own in writing and he explained it. That is who I quote. He nailed it. He gave two examples to contradict. Used to say 36. But the way Ozekome explained it means that yes, the man is really a chartered, is really a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Arbitrators. His law is not a pushover. He's a professor. He lectures. He practices. He's a son. He's a CEO. So many. So he knows what he's saying. And if anybody who reads it, you can't poo-poo anything there. People they are bringing on channels. Even the journalists will be looking at them and they're interpreting this. Okay, can you imagine INEC now telling us what we all know after conducting a sham election? That time, INEC is spending to tell us that 25% is not necessary. They should have used that time to tell us why they didn't upload the result. They should have INEC should have used that time to tell us whether part of the electoral law empowers them to buy TPEX and store and keep in their warehouse. INEC warehouse, they will keep TPEX. He will tell us whether part of electoral law allows them in the midnight to use mobile phone touchlight to be TPEXing. Do they really know what it means to change the opinion of the people? Where about 154 people voted for a particular party in a polling unit. How can INEC go and reduce it to something like 17? Do you know what it means? 154 votes means 154 people. 154 living people, valid. You don't know their age. Some are older than you. Some know more than you. Some could be professors. But they voted for, anyway, sorry, professor, because professor is not sort of, sorry. Just some could just be people that attended good secondary school, put it this way. So that because professor has lost its value unless I'm referring to Nenoti. So all those type of things, they don't know. You go and change it. And now we are talking about all this mess. Somebody will come and tell me Tinubu. By the way, where is Tinubu? Where is he afraid? Why can't he go on a thank you tour? Let people see him. Why? All these things. So when keep doing all these things, I said, I look beyond May election and say, do Nigerians, are they really ashamed? What Senegal? Somebody can leave Nigeria and go to Senegal and swear that he will never come back to Nigeria. Only Senegal, not Japan. But the person is content with what he has seen in Senegal is okay. Sierra Leone, they are better. Liberia, you don't mention all those ones. Ivory Coast is like paradise, heaven. Ghana is like another cloud, you can mention. But Nigeria is just it's a waste of space. Look at what the type of election we are conducting. Look at the election, and people are interpreting. Even if you give it to anybody, say what is the meaning of 36 states and the Abuja, the person will tell you. But here they will always tell you that no, Abuja is part of the. Then why, if Abuja is part of it, why not say 37 states? Why not say 37 states? Or why not say if the 20, at least 5% of the vote cast in at least 24 states. If they didn't mention Abuja, they would have said, you see, they didn't mention Abuja, so Abuja is not necessary. But because they mentioned Abuja, they will not say Abuja is part of a state. Abuja is it. It doesn't count. Abuja is already counted. And yet, how many states do we have? They say you 36. But we say when election, you see, Nigerians are too fraudulent. I don't know why. That's why the white people will look at us and say, look, and that is why we are where we are till today. We are not moving forward. Every election, look at what they are talking. People that read law, because when he says it like this, those APC people will say, okay, it's like this, and then they say, what's your say? It's 150 appearance. That is how they make their money. Tinubu must have mapped out maybe 50 billion ready for senior advocates. So they will now want, like vultures. Everybody want to feed on it. Even if I need the money, this is our season to make money. Just like people doing operating transport, they say, this is Christmas time. A lot of people are traveling. After that, so that is what they are doing now. All these things is just, I'm not losing any hope. What I want to hear is P2B standing before the tribunal with his judges, and they are arguing all this, and that is when I will know we have started. By the grace of God, it won't take. That case will come. Let me now see how they are going to start, and before May, say before the end of the month stroke, early May, before they won't finish it. What argument do they have? Will Tinubu escape the drug issue? No way. Then tell me why Abuja is not important. And then when P2B and the Labour Party must have presented the real figure from the polling unit, that is when Tinubu will now bring what gave him the 8 million he's having, even including those one, the TPEX. So there are a lot of, it's a very tight case. Somebody called me from Nigeria and said, look, he said, these people are just looking for anything to frustrate Obi. Okay, later they will tell Obi, go and withdraw the case. You told me to go to court and you're telling me to withdraw again. Why are they afraid of coming to court to present what gave rise to 8 point something million? Why are they afraid? If you say you can't, you made first class in the university or you can't tops, and they show us how you got it and you are running around, it means you are the guilty are afraid, according to James Hadley Chase. So all these things they are doing is just shenanigans. All this is just to wild down time. It won't work. Tinubu, who knows whether he's still alive? All this one they're issuing a statement through one type of a spokesperson or whatever. According to what I read from one PDP blog, they said Tinubu is seriously ill. Whether he's going what is it called, the stem cell transplantation, just to enable him see if he can be fit. Whether he survived it, we don't know. This is what they keep talking, churning out. Remy Tinubu won't allow people to come close to Tinubu for fear that maybe it will favor Shetima. I mean, how can we be doing all this rubbish at this age, and people are still willingly? Some people will be lying through their teeth without shame. You are coming to tell me because you read law that I don't know the meaning of 36 states and the Abuja. Are you kidding me? That means that my father wasted my parents wasted wasted their money to send me to school. I don't know. Say which, if you tell me today is Sunday, there's no law that can change it. And if it's true, it is true. But when they come here, they just come and talk nonsense. This person will come and interview. You have to do it this way. The man won. He won everywhere. Then where is he? You see, Nigeria Watch, sometimes if you are not annoyed when discussing issues like this, particularly the way the people provoke you into thinking that what a minute, what really are we talking about? Election that is being conducted in Zambia and nobody will know it. They conduct election in Egypt. They conduct election in Morocco, Tunisia, in Algeria, even in Libya, Tanzania, nothing. They moved out, but Nigeria is a case of fraud. Even the opinion of world press told you that election, that in terms of operation, they are not talking of constitution. They said from what they could see, there is massive rigging, slaughtering people. Professor Sege the other day came to say that it is the best election ever. When people died, so many violence everywhere, and then you say it's the best election. Sometimes that's why the white people they've told us the news opinion of world press that the election is far from real. It's just a sham. It's a waste of. Chimamanda put up a letter to it to explain exactly how the thing is, and then people are descending on her. Why must she talk? All these things. Then you wonder, why are Nigerians like this? Do we really like suffering? Why do people like to tell lies? That is what I don't. Why do people like to deceive their own countrymen? Sierra Leone will conduct the election, you won't hear anything. Senegal, the same. Mali, even Mali, Burkina Faso. These are countries. They do all these things. Ghana conducts the election within 1 month. They conduct their own in December. January, they swear in president. Nothing. Go and check their constitution. December 8th. And that December 8th is just like America says their own is the first Tuesday following the I think the first Tuesday following the first Monday. So even if the November becomes 1st of November, the first day in November becomes a Tuesday, they won't do it. They have to wait until they get to the first Monday. Then this first Tuesday following the first Monday is their law. Ghana put their own December 8th. That 8th is sacrosanct. Whether it is on Sunday or Saturday, they don't care, but that is the date. So you have to work towards it. Yet Nigeria, we like to do things. We announce a date in the March 11. They change it. They want to reconfigure this so that they do it on 18. The same 18. That of 18 was even worse than that of 25th. See, at this point, because sometimes let me end by saying this. You see, in Nigeria, understand that Nigeria is made up of different countries. Some people are no longer interested in being held back because of all these shenanigans. Since 2015, Nigeria has been nosediving. No, there are people that are not interested in being held back in this called the behemoth, say that one Nigeria, one Nigeria. If they do everything that day, they say that P2B is not there. So many people just go home and raise my flag. You can't hold me hostage. If you like, you develop at your own pace. The fact that we are even together is even a challenge to the world if they don't know. So they had better, in the interest of peace and justice and equity, allow this man and merit. He won it. Let the man who want to take the blame, who has got the broad shoulder to carry Nigeria's problem, P2B, to come and put things in order, because the youth are behind him, the future generations, than bringing people that have outlived their usefulness on TV and they could be talking nonsense. Issa Sege at 80, Shoyinka at 88, and who again will come up today and then say something. What really are we? Come, by the way, Seth, what really what is Nigerians up to? But let me stop here. I yield.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. I would like us to.
Did you jump me?
Yes, I'm coming to you now. You are the next. Just hold on. Okay, I would like to quickly let you guys know that we have likes right there on the comment section. Sorry, not likes. Emojis now, newly introduced by YouTube. Please click on the emojis there that stands for what we're doing. There's love there, there's laughter, there's so many things there. Just click on it, and it boosts the platform as well. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, give us a mandate. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis.
My brother.
Thank you, Mr. CM. Omoyes Kona, everyone on the panel. Everybody in the comment section, thank you for always coming out here to do this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There is one thing that brought us together, and that's the Nigerian situation. All over the world, regardless of where you are, what is trending all over the world now is the story of Nigeria, the news about Nigeria, the wickedness, the evil perpetrated by some people. All of their wickedness, their wicked acts is what is trending all over the world now. And so they are not relenting, and they just want to continue to do what they are doing. But we will see how their wickedness will turn back on them. INEC 25% is required, a mandatory requirement for whoever has to rule Nigeria. 25% is a requirement. It is mandatory that you must have 25%. Mr. Elvis and Dr. CM are coming to my house. Mr. Elvis arrived without Dr. CM does not mean that the two of them have arrived. Only Mr. Elvis showed up. 25% of 24 states, including and FCT, and it's been discussed, whatever Mahmoud is saying now, for me, it's just a way to quickly tell the tribunal, please, let's just dismiss this case that this guy brought, because we cannot answer the case. And like we said yesterday, if you don't prepare for exam, you only wish that they can postpone the day of the exams. And so that is what INEC and APC, that's what they are doing now. It will only be interesting, like I said yesterday, if people can actually honor themselves, like Professor, Barrister, Chief Mike Ozakome did, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, did, coming here to explain those things, and then even wrote about it, like Dr. CM alluded to. That is how men of integrity, capacity, and character, and compassion and love try to uphold their honesty and integrity. And I say this to say that, and it's no offense to anybody, and not to call anybody out, until I'm able to see Mike Igini come back on air. And you can, I know you have the video of Mike Igini when he said before the election, Beavers is a changer. Go get your PVC. I know they asked him this question, and he said, you must win 25% of FCT. You can pull that Mikey Guinea's video, pull Ozakome's video, and maybe play it. I know Mahmoud Yakub is not sleeping by now. He may be drinking shai. Shai means tea, or maybe eating tomasara in his living room and watching Anjawo. So if you're able to play it, maybe when he said, because it's Tinubu that won the election, 25% is not required, then maybe he can remember, and then, oh, we said this, so 25% is required. This case was decided upon even between Buhari and in 2008, thereabouts, the Supreme Court upheld that 25% is required. Now we said FCT is not a state, but that is where the throne of the country sits. And so if you must be the number one man of the country plus sitting down in FCT, you must be popular in FCT. So invariably, they're trying to say that Tinubu is not popular in FCT, but I mean, let him still be the president of the country, or so to say, the governor of that territory. They knew what they did on the eve before they declared the results, and I saw that Peter Obi won FCT. I knew that this was going to be declared for Peter Obi. But what changed? Mahmoud Yakub changed the rule in the middle of the game. He changed the goalpost. Without judging Mahmoud Yakub, between Osh Poppy and Mahmoud Yakub, who is the highest scammer? Between
Mahmoud.
Osh Poppy.
Mahmoud.
You said Mahmoud?
Yes.
Okay. One person said Mahmoud. Between Mahmoud and Yakub, between Yakub and Mosh Poppy, if you know who is the highest scammer, comment section, you can put it there. Because you cannot say that 25% is in the Constitution. Mike Osakome said it. Mike Igini said it. Other prominent lawyers said it. We read it in our Constitution. We know it before now. What has changed? What has changed? Mahmoud Yakub, Meparu. I am sure you have ate too much of Tumasara, the Mian Kuka, and Nama, Kokipine. So 25% for me is a requirement, is mandatory. And so all of the, like Mr. Dr. CM said, you know, one thing is, this election has made everybody in Nigeria now become a lawyer, even though we didn't go through law school or have the degree. And so most of these lawyers, it's time for them to cash out. Maigun was saying earlier, maybe in his part, he said, every of the son that sits on Tinubu's attorney, they get 15 million naira per month, allegedly. And so they will do everything possible to please their master. But this is even clear to a layman. 25% in 24 states and FCT. Now, then going back to the POs joining LP, for me, honestly, that was I wouldn't say it's a waste of time, because that case was decided in court and they paid Peter Obi 200,000 naira, including Labour Party. So we are now saying that when he joined, it is just a way to tell you that these guys, they cannot answer to the petition of Peter Obi. That was a very strong petition that Peter Obi wrote. They did not even address the drug issue. They didn't address the age issue. They didn't address all of the voting rigging and all that. If you look at Tinubu's petition, the results that they attached to the petition, some of the results are not clear. The results are not clear that they attached to their petition. You are bothering yourself about when Peter Obi joined Labour Party, when you should be bothering yourself about how to answer the petition. They are just confused. They are confused. So I think that also does not owe anything, rather than they are just looking for a way to bully the tribunal. And then when it comes to televising the election hearing, it is only in Nigeria that somebody can tell you that do they think they are playing in the court. When in civilized countries like America, UK, they can televise hearing live, and the justices will be sitting down and very serious. Nigerians should demand more, put more pressure on the Judiciary and Supreme Court, so the Tribunal and Supreme Court, to televise the hearing. The hearing must be televised because it affects everybody in Nigeria. Both home and abroad, African countries, Asia, the Americas, UK, Europe, they want to see how this whole thing will play out in the court. And so that's why it must be televised. We want to see what is going to happen in the court. Don't tell us it's not they are not acting movie. They're not acting movie also in America when they televise George Floyd. I mean, all of you saw the case of George Floyd. It was televised.
All right.
So I don't see any reason why this should not be televised. So I think they are just trying to waste time there. But I mean, all of these things are just a way that APC cannot answer to the petition of Peter Obi. They are looking for a way. They are looking for shortcut, but it is too late. So we will see how everything goes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Let me hear from Henry Gabriel. Henry Gabriel, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah. First of all, the post about Peter Obi, what they wrote, the response from the article from Tinubu, when he said Peter Obi did not match, it's not supposed to be a candidate for Labour Party. It's just an excuse. These are things they clear already long time. You know, it take them so long for 4 days to the deadline. They come to respond. They could not even go to all this petition Obi wrote there, what to answer all these things there. They could not even go to the drug issue about Tinubu. They could not mention anything like that. So for INEC to come out to say 25% is not needed to be president of Nigeria. INEC, I thought they call it INEC means independent. They're independent, but I'm just seeing that they're not independent. If he's hearing this video, watching this video now, he should go back and return the money they gave to him, how much they gave to him. He should go and return it, because this one is a bad market. Mahmoud Yakub, for INEC chairman and others, should go and return the money back to APC because this is a bad market. It's a bad case because they're not going to. It's not business as usual. They come out openly to say they will televise. They will load the give the result in Beaver or others, so Nigeria to watch. He promised Nigeria heaven and earth. He promised more. You need money for the election. They give it more than 300 billion to do this election. So he's not coming back that it's not. It's now its own game. He's playing his own, like we are like a mafia. I will tell you how to play the game. Nigeria is ruled by constitution and by law, and they have the INEC. They have this constitution there. The result, I come across this result to mean that Tinubu won this election. He could not even come and explain how he came to this 8 million something for Tinubu to win this election. They cannot mention about the manipulation of what they did about the counting of results. If it's normal, because if you are filling a form here, if you have to strike any thing, they will have to sign for that place you strike off, or they're giving you form. This is how it's supposed to be because they want to see everything clean. It's so cheap. Their fraudulent election, the result was so cheap that Kinagati cannot even do that. Because this is how God punished them. They were doing all this their trick, all this their manipulation so cheap that a blind eye will see what they are doing. They knew Obi's win this election so much that they cannot withstand it. That's why they take time for them to bring the result out. They have to change some things to match some. If they calculate all these things, all these numbers they manipulate now. If you calculate it, that they will not even get to that 8 million or 8 million they gave to Tinubu because they don't even know how they get close to that 8 million. They have Mahmoud cannot withstand this thing that is coming now. He cannot withstand it. Even Tinubu cannot withstand it. Because they thought it's going to be like what they said, as they used to do before, go to court. It was before, it was two-party system they were using, PDP or APC. But now the Obedient came in there, Labour Party came in there, it changed the game for them. Obi came in there, it changed the game for them. Obi is not just normal politician. It's a different politician from the kind of politician they have there. So Obedient come and change everything for them. They could not believe their eyes. It was like a shock for them, the shock of their life. So they don't know what to do. They have to find a way, come together, bring a scarcity of dollars for them, naira, so that they don't have money to they want to do it for Atiku. All this what they were doing is just a skit they were doing. They just play with themselves. But at the end, Obi won, and they knew Obi won. For the judge to come and for the INEC to come and say 25%, you don't need it. It's just a joke. You should go and check. You should go and check all the video, all the video they were saying. They were promising Nigeria heaven and earth. And when I looked into San Fanana, I was really not satisfied for his own. I don't know if he collected cash out. I don't know because everything is possible. Because his own tribal man it's his son. You need to cash out too. But this one is not. It's a bad market. It's a bad case for them. Both to cash out, you don't cash out. You have to speak the truth so that history will judge you. You say, I remember what I said because internet don't forget things. So internet, if it's 20 years, they will bring it out what you said. So they should go back to where they are now, where they are home now. They should go back and return the money back to APC. Because this one is a bad market. Because I will find out how people get this title San. We have here in Germany, we have good lawyers they have been winning cases for more than 20-something years. I don't hear them say them call them San everywhere. Nigeria everywhere is San. It's like San is like Agberu. Like you get that Agberu title. But it's a shame to see that one who said they should not televise it. What are they hiding? Are we moving forward or are we moving backward? There's no time they deliver something in the judiciary. Elvis, are we moving forward or backward? It's a question for this so-called elders.
We have never been moving forward when it concerns these people. You know, when you mention these people, there's nothing like moving forward. We, the citizens, are the one forcing ourselves, you know, to be happy. But these guys, there's nothing like moving forward.
We know the citizens are so smart more than the rulers. So it's time for them to pack their baggages and sit somewhere and sideline and be watching because the time is over. Because the world is changing already. Nigerians are so smart that they don't need people like this who are so dull. Because leaders, look at the politicians now. They are so dull. They don't know what they don't want the progress of that country. Because they knew if every Nigerian is living normal in that country, they will not be saying say baba no more. Because they will be strongly because Nigerians are hardworking people. They don't have social welfare, they don't have any basic amenity for the government. Nigeria government never provide for the citizen, never. Since I was born, Nigeria government never provide for me. The only thing I enjoy is for Ambrose Ali secondary primary school then, when we were getting free food, free book. Then I enjoy from governor of Edo State, later Ambrose Ali. Apart from that, the Nigeria government I never enjoy anything from them. Nigerians are not enjoying from the government. So why they don't give them labor environment? That the Nigerians came out mass to vote for the right person to change their life, to change the system of that country, move the narrative of that country. But they try to fight by all means to make sure Nigeria still remain backward. But this time, it's over for them. The news is over because they cannot even answer the petition for BTLB. They thought it's before they will say go to court. They will say court will not believe in court. The judge and the judge they don't even have a choice. They don't have a choice because this is like a bone in your throat. Either you spit it out or you hang on your throat till you go on your grave. Because this one is more than the political and the judges. This one is a Nigeria case now. Nevertheless, the judge will do the right thing. I know it. They have no proof to bring out because we have everything's there. The proof are there that this election was rigged. This election was manipulated. Everything was wrong in the election. He promised heaven and earth. Okay, what did he use this 300 billion for? Where they cannot even have electricity, people have to come and bring generator to help them to get light. People give them places to sleep. People were sleeping in the street, sleeping in school, open air. So there are a lot of things I need to answer. It's not too late for him to come back and change. Say, I made a mistake. I fumble. Okay. Pressure was on me. I don't want to call the name who pressure me, but I want to make it right. This is the time you have to change it now.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you. Mr. Henry, thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Guys, please, can we have some likes and share? Currently, the like is stagnant. You know, can you press on the like button, please? We currently have 375. We can make that 400. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me hear from Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for the opportunity. Thank you to all our panelists and also those on the chat page and those, of course, not those watching us but not, chatting with us. Thank you again. I also want to give it to late His Excellency Ambrose Ali. I will also say that I benefited. I can say that that's when I benefited from the country called Nigeria. And that's the only thing that I can say that I can remember that happened to me, after I finishing secondary school, primary school, had to repeat primary 6 for 2 years, passing common entrance and having the highest mark, passing the highest, the girls' schools, AGGS, federal government, Benin, federal government, Ugeli, girls. Yet, my parents did not have money to take me to, enroll me. Due to Bruce Ali, when he finally came, then of course I was opportune to get myself into secondary school. So we have had good leaders that want Nigeria good, that want Nigeria well. But these wicked, satanic, devilish, and evil people, they will always want to destroy them and kill them before that time. But I know that this time around, it will not be the same. They will not have their way. God is on the center of this matter. So let us just be confident. Coming to my submission today regarding our topic, I'm not surprised that they are putting out all these allegations or, bringing all these accusations at this time. Like I always say, they never saw this coming. They thought that this movement was a movement that they would just crush like any other one, because they've been playing this game so long that they believe that they have become masters in it. When you have been so, when you have been so good in doing something again and again and again, you think, oh yes, now nobody can beat me in the game. Yes, nobody can beat them in the game, but I can tell you that with God, these people, they are all defeated already. And because they are defeated, that's why you are seeing them coming now with so many plots and so many accusations and so many, different shenanigans. They don't have anything to defend themselves with anymore because their defense is gone away from them. Saying that we don't need 25% of FCT to become a Nigerian president-elect. Is that a joke? Even Atakara Pikin can understand that. Can even interpret that. Atakara can interpret that. When now our sons, they are making themselves illiterate. You so went to school to get a wig or whatever you went to get, I don't know, a garment, but you didn't really have you didn't learn morals and integrity. That's what I can see in all this. They are a disgrace. For somebody to come out to say that you don't need 25% of FCT, Federal Capital Territory, to be the president-elect, I think they've lost it. Frank Tete, I love his submission and what he educated every one of us with today, or the day he had the interview with Arise TV. The FCT is constituted with all ethnic groups of Nigeria. Okay? In FCT, all the ethnic groups are represented in FCT. That means that is where actually you will know who really won the election. It's not about the state. It's about where the powers are sitting. Every state is represented in FCT. Every state has a senator. They have their representative there in the FCT. So if we are now arguing about the FCT and we are not putting the importance of what the FCT is to the Nigerian nation, so who are these that are turning evil? Saying evil is good and good for evil. Who are these? It's clear that the FCT is an entity separate from the rest of the state. It's very clear. And look, the FCT is a must. If you don't have it, forget it. You have not won. That's what it means. So now they're coming out to tell us INEC coming out to tell us that it's not important. Who are INEC? INEC are the same people that fraudulently, misled the whole country with their, fraud and whatever they have done with the election. So they are not the one to interpret the law if that's the case. Let's head to the court. They told us to go to the court. We are in the court. So let the judiciary decide. Let's see if the judiciary too will not take the side of these educated people that claim now that they are illiterate. Let's see. So the submission of Frank Tete is very prompt and accurate. Without the FCT, it doesn't matter how many of the other places you win. You must win the FCT because that is the bone of contention in the election. The FCT is the seat of power. So you have to have 25%. Otherwise, there would have not been any reason to say, and the FCT. You could have said, okay, win 2/3 of all the states. Okay? Then that's it. Full stop. But when you say, and is a must, that is a must. That and means you must win 25% of the FTC. So their own interpretation does not hold any water. The Jubrin son, the so-called son, or I think what's his name, Mr. CM, or he was saying that I think he told us how is it to get how they can become son. It's about you just going to fight case in Abuja, going to one, Supreme Court case, and then they make you a son. Can you imagine? And I know some people that are in Abuja and lobbying to maybe be given opportunity to fight one case or the other so that they can be son. You understand? So now that son on me now. Why it's like that? Jubrin said they don't need to televise because the Nigeria Judiciary or whatever is not a drama. But they're already a drama. The whole situation is a drama. It's only them that are not seeing it as a drama. It's already a drama for everybody. Nigeria has become a laughing stock. So what are we talking about? It's already a drama. From you acting, you having election, killing people, suppressing people, shooting people, burning ballot boxes, running away with it, snatch it, run away, and what? The other one, So what are we talking about? International community, they came to observe, and they told you that this election was flawed, full with irregularities and everything. Yet, that was not enough. You people did not want to, take it for what it is, and nullify the election. You even send your whatever with Nigeria taxpayers' money, like Mohammed, to go to America to go and lie. So what are we talking about? Nigeria is already a drama. The whole situation is dramatic. So I don't understand why he says we don't need to. It's not a drama. They are not acting drama there, but you are already acting drama. I mean, if somebody know any other way to express how somebody can be dramatic or how they play drama, maybe somebody else can help me in this panel. Because to me, they are already the whole shenanigan is a drama already. So you now coming to tell us that we demanding that the judge, the proceedings or the court sessions should be televised. You telling us now that you are not acting a drama there. What are they taking Nigeria? It just spells out what they take Nigerians for. It spells out what they take Nigerians for. How can you say you are not acting a drama? The whole scenario is already a drama. And that is what they are failing to understand, or they are claiming that they don't understand. If you know you don't have any skeleton in your cupboard, what are you hiding? If you don't have any skeleton in your cupboard, then you don't need to say the judiciary, the thing should not be televised. You said, okay, it will not matter whether they televise it or they don't televise it. It will not make the judiciary give right or wrong judgments. But these are Nigerians saying that they want it that way. You see that? We want it televised. So you cannot come and tell us that it doesn't matter whether it's televised or it's not televised. It has to be televised because every Nigerian, that also makes us understand the value they place in people's sentiments. They don't care about Nigerians. That's what it means. As long as they are having it well, the rest of Nigerians can go to hell. Because if you really care, this is the least you can do at this time, to mend the hearts, the broken hearts, is to say, you know what, okay, let this thing be televised. So that at least this time we can see that there's transparency. But if you're not telling us that it doesn't matter, you are not acting, it's not a drama you're acting. If you don't know, Mr. Sam, what did you bring? I am telling you that you have to know now that the whole thing already about you and your APC is already a drama to the whole world, and you have become a laughing stock. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Before that, okay, let me see. Madam Victoria, good to have you here. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. All right. We can't hear you though. You are muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. I'm sorry. I dozed off yesterday.
Okay, somewhere you are watching from somewhere.
Yeah. I turned it off. I'm sorry that I dozed off yesterday, and I'm so sorry. I was actually reading the comment. I know we all did. There was 12-hour shift yesterday. I give you guys a lot of credits. In fact, I owe you 2 cups of coffee. 2 cups.
Thank you.
So I actually drafted a little note yesterday that I was going to read. But because when I was reading the comment section yesterday regarding this British Airways, British government people, so I said, okay, maybe we should have an open letter to them because, under the Constitution, they will respond to every letter that they receive. So I drafted something really simple. I am not Chimamanda, so it was something really simple. If you will permit me, I can actually read it, if it's okay.
No, madam, don't read it. Then it is no more confidential when you read it here.
I don't think it should be confidential. I think it should be an open letter to the British government.
I think yes. I think you can read it. Yes.
Okay.
Please read it. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So I said, we, the Niger Watch Network, respectfully, of course, to the British government, okay? Yeah. I said, we, the Niger Watch, respectfully inquire the full disclosure of the detainment documents of the people's president-elect, who was wrongfully rigged out of his votes and mandates by our corrupt government, who believed that power is not served a la carte. You must rig it, grab it, and run away with it. And the whole world saw it played out to the letter. And hence, through the nation in a state of anarchy. We, the Niger Watch Network and the Obedient family, refuse to believe that the British government is being used as a bait by our satanic government to propagate evil against Mr. Obi, an upright man of impeccable character. It indeed calls for concern because the British government was also quick to congratulate INEC President-elect, a drug baron, from a sham election. We, the Obedient family and Niger Watch, are pleased to inform the British government that over 12 million people read the open letter our daughter Chimamanda wrote to President Biden after a disgraceful presentation of lying Muhammad, who lives up to his name, going about lying in Washington, D.C. And also, over 12 million people retweeted Uber fact tweets regarding Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu drug case with the United States of America and the fake certificate from Chicago State University. Currently, the president-elect is without a trace, and we, the people of Nigeria, assumed he is hidden in your country, but his cohort said otherwise. In any case, the Niger Watch strongly believe that the British government is well informed and also aware that the citizens of Nigeria are in court to reclaim our mandate. The mandate we freely gave to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Our prayer is that the British government will do the right thing and ginger our already corrupt government to follow suit and not change the goalpost in the middle of the game. And in a situation where our prayer is not attainable, we beseech the British government to wash their hands off like Pontius Pilate if it is constitutionally difficult to stand on the side of justice and democracy. Thanking you in anticipation, posterity will remember this day. Sincerely, the concerned citizens of the Federation of Nigeria. Signed, Niger Watch Network.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. I didn't see this coming. This is very good. This is very good, and I can see somebody commented on the comment section saying that they have already apologized. No, I've not seen any official apology from the British government. So even though they have apologized and our principal have acknowledged the apology, we still have the right to write letter to these people to submit our displeasure over their attitude for detaining our principal for hours. So you can't just...
if you have a letterhead, you can actually send it to them, and by law they should respond to us. Either they will tell us it is confidential and they cannot disclose it, or they must acknowledge the receiver of the letter. If we want to, and like I said yesterday that they would have apologized, we probably did not see it yet. I mentioned it yesterday. So I think we should still pursue this.
Of course, this is very, very important. You will need to forward that to our email, so that, are you going to submit it? You want me to send you our letterhead, or you want me to submit it?
You can submit it.
Okay, good. So I'll put our
because
email.
You are our principal on this platform.
All right. I'll put our email on the screen, so that you can send it to the email there. I'll put on a letter heading, then I'll forward it to the British government. Why not? We have to do this.
Mr. Evans, sorry, please. Can I
mean,
say
it can
something
also
quickly?
be modified. Where is Mr. Alex? You can put small, big grammars.
Can I say something quickly, Mr. Evans?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Please don't put your email, your real email, for this kind of things.
No, don't use a fake email. Use your real email. There is nothing wrong in that.
Let me tell you why I'm saying this. Huh?
Yeah.
There are so many people following this platform. You are increasing your risk. So just don't do that. Send your email to her directly.
Okay, that's what you mean. Good. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Send it to her directly.
Okay, I'll put it on the private chat.
Okay.
Your email?
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to send it?
Yes, you send it to the email, please.
Okay. I see. I see what you're saying.
To our email, then I'll forward it to the British government. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. All right, I'll come back to you, Madam Victoria. I really appreciate this effort. I didn't know you did this on your own. We didn't discuss it at all. So this
because when yesterday when I said that, I don't believe that anybody is impersonating Mr. Obi. Some people disagree, and we are all on the platform. We have different opinion, and from angle we tackle this, but one common goal. So if they can clarify for us, if we all have, and I know by the grace of God, we all are going to get our expected end after all this fracas or whatever fiasco. So I believe so, but it's going to be a long way to go. But when I saw people's comment, I'm like, okay, let me draft the letter. I'm not really a good writer, but I did. Then I slept off.
No, we will reconstruct it. I will also give it to my lawyer to go through it for any amendment before submission.
We don't want to be threatening. We don't want to be rude. We don't want to be. We just pleading with them to help us. Push our government to do the right thing, and in a situation they should not just be used as a bait to humiliate our president.
Exactly. We are demonstrating our civil rights. We are not here fighting anybody. We want a better Nigeria. That's what we're doing. And if we wanted to do all this that we're doing privately, we don't need to be on air. We should have just talking in our living room and talk and go home. But we are talking on the public space. The British government, everybody is listening to what we're saying. So we are pouring out.
They cannot actually claim ignorance of what is going on in the country. So, I mean, I like to give people the benefits of doubt, but at the same token, they know what is going on in the country. After all, Aisha, said something to the British government earlier, at the early stage of this process. So they know, they are fully aware.
All right. Let me quickly hear from INEC.
If I can just maybe give me 1 second, please. Can I?
Yes, sure. Quickly.
Okay. Yeah, I just it's a shame. It's a shame that I slept off yesterday.
Don't worry, Mr. Elvis too slept off. Everybody slept off. I woke up again.
Anyway, I was actually ready to talk about this. I swear, the immigration of UK immigration. Asking our president to stand aside. I am of a strong belief and opinion that the UK is behind this plotting. It's not just something that somebody. I don't believe in this impersonator. I believe is is a collaboration.
Yeah, that was what I said yesterday. I do not believe it was impersonation. I think an APC tipped them off.
To keep him somewhere so that when the time of the case comes, it's nowhere to be found. But I thank God for Nigerians that that they stood up at the airport and they fought against these people. Because listen, we have to be honest ourselves. The problem Nigeria is having, I can only talk about Nigeria, but even if you look well to every other African country, is literally these people. Do you understand? They have their hands everywhere. They are speaking from two sides of their mouth. And it's a shame that the leaders, they are dancing to they are towing their way because, it benefits just them and their family. And that is what they don't want changed. Do you understand? They don't want it changed because they know that if someone like Obi and we that are here now, we that are that knows already, we know the truth. We know who owns what and who is the oppressor here. We know. So they will do everything behind doors to try to keep anyone that will try to expose them, to keep them on the loop. But you see, I also use this word, I say every day for the thief, one day for the owner. Yeah? So this is the time for the owners of the continent and the owners of Nigeria to take back their nation back, and nothing can stop it. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Mr. INEC, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you once again. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. I greet the panelists and those on the comment section. You see, to understand bodies, association, government, we have to try and understand the psychology of human beings. These bodies, group of people, collectively are just like human beings. I am now very, very worried for Peter Obi. The reason why I am is that there's this saying that the level of attack determines the level of resistance. So when the Peter Obi team came up with a very strong, watertight petitions, I was expecting the Tinubu team to also prepare a very strong defense. But I was surprised that they have prepared little or no defense. And my question is why? Are they giving up so easily? Then I have a second thought. I said, no. They have their own plan. And this is why I think their own plan, because they have tried as much as possible, first of all, to divide Labour Party into two. They have tried to use the legislation against Peter Obi and Labour Party. They have even tried by trying to change that it was not compulsory to transmit or upload the results. That was what the legislative arm was debating, so I think some 2 weeks or 3 weeks back. The executive has also come out and said that whether we like it or not, they are going to swear the president-elect in. They have used the APC also to fight Peter Obi. The Tinubu clique, people like Keyamo and all the rest have also fight Peter Obi. And Peter Obi close friends have also been used to fight him. And we are also aware that they are trying to make it like a Christian-Muslim thing. They are trying to use it as if it's against the Muslim. They are also trying to damage his character. They are trying to paint him as somebody that is fraudulent. They are also trying to associate him with IPOP. So the question is, would they give up easily? And my answer is a very big no. They would not give up easily. This is their plan. They just want Labour Party, Peter Obi, to carry on with the tribunal. They are not interested. They are waiting for the Supreme Court. So whatever comes out, they are going to make an appeal. And that will enable them swear in their candidates. And when they are in, they will be able to manipulate the Supreme Court. That's my opinion, because that is the only reason their defense is like they don't care. They just say, okay, let us just throw these two things in to keep them occupied, to give them something to worry about. That is how I see it. This is their own plan. Let them do whatever they want to do. We will wait them at the Supreme Court. That is on that. Then on the issue of 25% of 18, we are aware that Mike Igini, as some of our panelists have explained, he used an example like a compulsory question. Even Dele Faro, I'm not too sure of the surname. He is a lawyer too. He has also attested to that it is compulsory to also have 25% in Abuja. And of lately, Chimamanda came out and gave a very simple and a good example. Like when he said, Mary and John are coming to my house. He said, why would they use are? Because it is plural. It is two things. It is not one. So that and is talking about the 24 of 36 as in one place, and the 25 of Abuja as the other parts. So these two parts need to be completed before a man or a woman can come out as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So this is where the sons will come in. They will go to courts and argue, because it will be a battle of who is more logical, who is more wittier, who is more ingenious, who is more intellectual. And we will leave the rest for the judges. So to conclude, I am sure in the tribunal, Peter Obi is going to win, and APC is going to do an appeal to the Supreme Court, and that is where they are waiting to get in touch with those that will be involved, and they will be able to manipulate the whole thing. So my own plea now is the OAUs, the humanitarian bodies should begin, as they are doing now, to try as much as possible to start the campaign against swearing the president-elect in. That we should try as much as possible, if it is possible, I don't know how, but we should try as much as possible to start a campaign not to swear in until the judiciary have been able to conclude everything, which I believe is difficult, because like what we learned, it might take between 3 to 9 months from the tribunal to the Supreme Court. So it's messy, and it's going to be messier. We just pray that something miraculously happen, because I believe that this Peter Obi movement has the hands of God in it. If not, with the troubles and all the trap that they have set, probably Peter Obi would have been in trouble by now. But God has been trying to do everything possible to salvage the situation, and we are praying and hoping that the power that be at the end of the day, good will supersede evil. Thank you, and God bless you. Wow.
Thank you, Sam. Mr. INEC TV, thank you very much, sir, for that understanding. Thank you. Let me see other people's view as well. But before that, I'd like to appreciate VAC, OSA. Thanks very much for choosing to be a member on this platform. God bless you. We really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much again for the support, sir. Thank you. Guys, please press on the like button and share. Some people are saying that they cannot view this video. Is anybody experiencing the same thing right there on the comment section? Please let us know if there's anything wrong. Vac, thank you very much for the super chat as well. I just saw it right now. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You know, please, can everybody, as you are watching me, can everybody hear me or see me? If you are facing the same thing,
Yes, we can see you.
because somebody reached out to me now. I'm specifically focusing on the people on the comment section. You know, somebody reached out to me that they can't comment or view this video anymore. Okay, that means the fault is coming from the person. Then I can see yes, we can see you. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Avak, thank you very much once again for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to do your part by hitting on the like button and help us to share. We have the new featured right there on the comment section where you can see love and other emojis. Please make use of it. Press give me love. You know, if you know you love what I'm doing, apart from giving me super chat, also be giving me love, be pressing on that love. Just be pressing it, make the love they pour for my head. You know, just be pressing it. God bless you all. All right. Let me quickly hear from the next person that we have here, which is Mano Bender. Mano Bender, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, before Mano Bender.
Very good evening to you. Okay.
Mano Bender, please hold on. Before you, let me quickly pick two calls. Hello, thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling from? Hello.
Hello, how are you? Yeah, my name is Jonathan.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah. I just want to talk about the subject matter today. That is with respect to the petition, the response to the petition. If you just give me a little bit of time just to kind of bring more light or shed more light on this subject matter.
Okay, go ahead.
On the issue of the APC, the Tinubu response. First of all, on their response to the petition that Obi was still a member of the PDP before, as at the same time he joined the Labour Party. I'm not a lawyer. I must first of all let me register that I'm not a lawyer, but I will say this clearly, that this is just a pure strategy from the APC camp. You will recall that on March 23rd, about 3 days thereabout, right after Labour Party, Obi filed his own petition. The APC quickly rushed to court to get a judgment on March 23rd. And that judgment was given to them that Shetima, that the issue of Shetima being having double nomination is that it is purely a party matter. It is a party matter. They got that judgment. They have that judgment right on their hands as we speak right now, and it's part of the exhibit that is submitted in this their own response to the petition.
Yeah.
So what are they? What's the game plan there? The game plan is not to say, as far as the Shetima claim is concerned, that there has been a court judgment, so that is a non-issue. Why at the same time, in their own response, they are saying that Obi was still a member of the PDP while he joined the Labour Party. So they are now speaking with both mouths. They want to eat their cake and have it, claiming that the issue of Shetima was a party matter. Then if you say that the issue of Shetima was a party matter, then the issue of Obi also is a party matter.
Yes.
So on that ground, they have lost. They have shot themselves in the foot.
Good.
Right? That's as far as that is concerned. And I must tell you, that is exactly what will be argued in the court. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but I know that because it's submitted as part of their exhibit, if you scroll down to that's their response. If you go further down, that's another blatant error on their part. 2, if you scroll down to that petition response, if you scroll down, almost about 60 pages were submitted as exhibits, which are the results of the elections. All of them are not readable. You can't read them. This is now official documents submitted to the court, and how you will go to the court and ask the court to use unreadable documents that are not legible as evidence in a court of law. I don't know how they want to claim that.
Yes.
Possibly, it could be strategy on their part. They have the legible copy, but they do not want the public to see it.
Exactly.
That would be because they cannot. Again, they cannot go to court with documents that are not legible. So if you scroll down, you will see all of them, almost about 50, 60 pages, all the results from all the states of the Federation, including the FCT. None of them you can read. You can't read any one of them. So that's not a document you can use. You can use in the court of law.
Yeah.
So those are that one thing. And then thirdly, on the issue of the election result itself, proper, the rigging itself, APC is claiming. In fact, they use almost about 50 paragraphs. 50 paragraphs on this their response, claiming that the electronic transfer is not a must.
Yes.
That is not a must. They claim that extensively, just very repetitive. So they think people are stupid or Nigerians cannot read. That if they can make it, a 300-page document, people will not go through it. If you go through that document extensively, 50, 60 pages were devoted to the electronic transfer. 50, 60 paragraphs. Yeah. And then right there, they claim that the only thing that will be used is the Form EC8. The Form EC8A that will be used. So the question is, if they are claiming on one hand that Form EC8 is sacrosanct, which means that is the only document that will be used.
Yeah.
That brings to you. Then you now question their thinking. Are they thinking? Does the APC and their team believe, as we speak right now, that people don't have copies of Form EC8 in their hands of all the polling unit by polling unit? Because this will be presented in court. So what are they claiming? What is their thinking? What is they try to figure out what's going on in their mind? Because now they have claimed, based on their response, that electronic transfer is not mandatory. That Form EC8 is the main thing. Form EC8A is sacrosanct. That is the document. The Labour Party asked from ECAA for all the polling units, specifically for those 18,088 polling units that they mentioned in their own petition. They have it. So if APC is now thinking that probably what is on IREF or what everybody has as we speak right now is the same with what is on IREF, then something must be wrong with them. Or probably they believe probably they believe they have the court on their side.
Yeah.
Because it is clear what is on IREF and what has been declared is completely different from EC8A that everybody has as we speak. It's completely different. And if you claim that it is sacrosanct, that is what the court must use, fine. The court will use that. And then again, they shoot themselves in the foot.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. So these are the cross of the matter, and these are the issues that will be raised, in the court. So probably they believe they can get away with it one way or the other.
Wow.
We leave that for the court. We leave that for the court to
decide.
Yeah. Yeah. On the issue of the 25. Lastly, on the issue of the 25%
of FCT,
the guy. The 25% of FCT, the guy on Arise TV, Tete, he mentioned another thing. In addition to what most of your panelists have mentioned, he also said that even if you take the statement in the Constitution, if you even do a reverse, you invert it. It's like saying Peter and Paul are coming. It is the same thing. You can say Paul and Peter are coming. So take that paragraph on the Constitution, put FCT first, and 25% of 24
states,
at least 24 states.
Yeah.
Maybe at that point they will now say all you need to have is just 25% in Abuja, and then you don't need to have any 25% in 24 states.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they will say. So again, the Constitution is very clear on that. So we leave that again.
But even though the Constitution is extremely clear, my concern is that, do you think the judge will be compromised?
Well,
that is the court.
At this point in time, all eyes are on them. All eyes are on them, and I don't think I don't. It's my own personal opinion. I think at the petition level, the Labour Party will get it. It is at the Supreme Court that is where that is what the APC, that's their end goal. That's what they are waiting for. The Supreme Court is what they are waiting for. At the tribunal level, they stand no chance based on their response. If you go through the response, I mean, forget about whether it is almost 300 pages. About 150 pages of that 300 page document, they are all exhibit that they submitted. Entirely half of them are not legible. You can't even read it. The cross of their submission is only the first 3 pages of that petition. All you need to do is just read the first 3 pages of that petition. That's all. The rest of it is all lies, and they shot themselves in the foot several times. But I think they believe that they will go away. They will go away with this. But again, we leave that for the court to decide. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks. God bless you. I really like this. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. Thank God that I picked that call, because we just want to have a different view over all this. But let me talk to 3 more callers. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panel.
Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Samuel. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. I just want to make a few comments based on the 25% for the FCT. We're looking at Nigerian Constitution. I don't know how many of us has really taken time to look at Nigerian Constitution properly. When we look at Nigerian Constitution properly, outside that section that they are quoting, about the election getting 25% in all states and the FCT. When you start from the top of that constitution, how Nigeria is being constituted, it said Nigeria shall be called a federation, and that federation shall consist of 36 states and a federal capital territory. So anyway, it's mentioning those states, you find out that it's also coming in with and federal capital territory. Now, moving over in that same constitution, Nigerian constitution, to section 299. Anybody that has it can easily flip it up because I know Nigerian constitution is everywhere. If you go to 299, it will tell you that it stated that the provisions of this constitution shall apply to the federal capital territory, Abuja, as if it were one of the states. Now, some of them are making mistakes of categorizing it as a state. It is not a state. If it were to be a state, that as if in that constitution will not be there.
Exactly.
So it's more like saying a mimic as if it were a state, but it's not a state. Now, the same section 299 went down to tell you to now bring in the reason why it's stating as if it were a state. Now started mentioning because a state has a governor, a state has different offices, that the president, the ministers will also stand in as a governor. The president will now stand in as a governor, or maybe the minister standing as a governor. So it's now trying to compare it, to bring it, the reason why it's stating as if it were a state, to fill up those vacancies that a state has, that the federal capital territory also needs to have, to fill up those areas. So what am I trying to say? It is never a state, and if it is never a state, it also has to have its own 25%, because a federation is not only consists of 36 states, it consists of 36 states and the federal capital territory. Some people will tell you that you are trying to give power to federal capital territory when it regards to election. Whether they like it or yes, that is the way Nigerian constitution has made it to be. Because you can't just rule and be in the seat of power where people residing within that area never voted you in. You were not able to get 25% from there. Are you following what I'm saying?
Of course.
To me, that 25%, the constitution is never wrong. It is right as it is. And I think in that 25%, what they are going to debate is Nigerian constitution, nothing else. Because in every area of Nigerian constitution, once they mention states, you will see the federal capital and the federal capital territory. Meaning that everything that a state has, if a state has 25%, federal capital territory also has to have its own 25%. And for you to be a winner, you also need to get 25% of the FCT. Now, coming to the election tribunal, the 180 days, these guys, I think they have a plan before for all this delay they are having. Because to me, the truth is, I would like if tribunal can conclude everything about this before any swearing in. That is my prayer. And
yes, that's my prayer too.
The reason I'm praying for that is the plan is that if they were unable to conclude this before May 29, and they go ahead and swear in the president-elect, automatically is no longer the president-elect. Once that swearing in comes, automatically becomes the president, because it's going to take an oath of office. Now, coming in as a president, and you are taking a case to Supreme Court, the truth is that case will no longer have grounds, because with Nigerian constitution, there's what is called restriction from judiciary. There are some offices that you cannot put them, you cannot bring them to court by virtue of their office. So as the president and already sworn in, automatically you can't be bringing the president. That case will no longer hold. It will no longer have grounds. So they're going to stand on that he has immunity. Yes, that's what they are going to use. That as a president, he has immunity. You can't bring it, even though the case has already started. But because of the fact that he has already been sworn in and he's now the president, it may not hold grounds again. He might likely be trashed. So to me, that's the way I'm seeing it, and that's the way I'm seeing their angle of coming in for all these delays. However, everything lies in the judiciary for them to interpret. But let's keep hoping and praying that things will go to our favor.
In our favor, yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly take. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for calling in.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, madam. Thank you.
Good evening.
Yes.
Yeah. Good evening to the whole panel and everybody around the world listening to us.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah. 2 or 3 things permit me, please, to say.
Okay.
First, like the last caller said, if he's sworn in, that will be the end of all this case. And that will be the beginning of the disruption of Labour Party. Is going to, that party, you will never hear it again. No, that is one. Secondly, somebody who has divided his own ethnic group. I'm Yoruba. We are not united. He has divided us into 2 already. That is the person who is going to rule Nigeria. He's going to divide the whole of Nigeria. Now, my point is that 25% in Abuja is earned, and he didn't win it. Let us thank God, because nobody has seen this thing from my own view, the way I see it. It was God that didn't let them remember to rig Abuja. If they remembered, they would have done it. It just didn't come to their remembrance to do it. Because if they could rig all over, they would have rigged that one too, but they forgot. And they, even if they didn't forget, they were having the mind of what will they do for us? Whatever we do it. I've never seen a country that is anyone is above the law. Look at what happened to Trump in America just a few weeks ago. Nobody is above the law here, even in UK where we live here.
Yeah.
What is trending in Nigeria, none of their citizens can take it. This country would have been on fire if it is here. They won't allow it. You understand what I'm saying?
Course.
So I agree with that letter that that woman wrote. It is good. Let us send them that letter to show our displeasure.
Yes.
And in that letter, please don't say Niger Watch Group. I prefer us to say obedient.
Yes.
I prefer us to say obedient. If you mention Niger Watch, people will start saying, oh, it's a section, it's an ethnical thing. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm Yoruba now, I'm obedient, and I'm always on your platform. I listen, even when I don't call him.
Yeah, that
I
makes sense.
listen to the program.
We'll change that. Yes.
Obedience, refer that letter to all obedience, all we obedience in Nigeria.
Yes.
If you know how many Yorubas voted for Obi in Lagos, a lot. Oh,
yes, I know.
A lot of Yorubas. Even these people faced us and they were fighting. A lot of my cousins, they had problems after this election. So let us just refer that letter to the obedience.
Obviously.
Let us send that letter. It is very important. It will help too. But my prayer is that let God arise and help us. Because if this man, if he's sworn in, then I would advise, to my own knowledge, I would advise all Easterners to start looking for Biafra. And I would advise all Westerners, Southwesterners, we too should go our way. Because this man has nothing to offer anyone. By the time he believes in using money to buy everybody, by the time he spends 1 year there, he would have bought the whole of Nigeria.
Exactly.
Everything about him is crime, criminology, stealing, forgery, fraudulent things. There is nothing straight and no good record about this man. honestly, I am so in my heart what they are doing. So they are telling us that they are changing the constitution because of one person.
Can you imagine?
No, the constitution has already, yes, it is already written. And they can't come and, all these senior Agbero of Nigeria, all these old people, we should try and get our mandate back and send them out. They have to be sent out for Nigeria to be settled.
Thank you.
APC and the PDP would have to leave before Nigerian can be settled. And that is the greatest opportunity we have now for this man. Let God arise and help us. They can't change a constitution of a country, of a nation, because of one person. It's not possible now.
Exactly.
They will do everything and believe we can't do anything. They expected us to go into the street and they will start killing us. Thank God for Peter Obi. He's a peaceful man. He didn't tell us to do that. So we have to fight this in the law court. Let him go to the International Court of Justice if justice will not be in Nigeria. We have to take this court to the whole world. If it will not work in Nigeria, it will work outside. This is something America witnessed. The whole nations all over the world, they witnessed it. And see the outcome, see what they wrote about it. We won't take it. Oh, this is the last opportunity we have. Obedience, we won't take this thing they want to do. No. It is fraudulent. That mandate should be given to the man who won.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Mami. God bless you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Thank you, Madam.
Bye.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Please bear with us. Let me take this call from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, good evening to you, sir. I thought you were on the panel.
Hello, Naija. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. I thought you were on the panel. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
I was not on the panel. I've been trying since morning now. No way, but it's okay. I let those ones who have not been coming regularly, let them also hear their voice.
Yeah.
What is important? We are, moving towards one direction.
Exactly.
There's something I want to quickly bring in there. All the discussions I've had of it, all you played, I followed. So the basic thing is this. You see where they are using that hand to confuse themselves.
Yeah.
If they have used the word including, that would be a different ball game in this case. But when they use the word and, I don't understand what people are trying to explain. But meanwhile, because I know the way you are bringing this in, I've been watching your body container since you are disturbed because of the evil things these guys they can do. But let me tell you one simple thing. If you look at what they've submitted to response, it's just nothing. Naija Watch, I'm telling you. Be confident and be rest assured. Nothing yet. Maybe the God Almighty is making them to make a lot of blunder more. Because if you look at it, the certificate issue and the jail issue was not responded to. It was not responded to. And the court will definitely hold them to it because they will see those things and then they will not deliberate on it.
Yeah.
As far as they not respond to it. It was part. It's like keeping total silent to an accusation is as good as accepting what you have been accused of.
Accused of, yeah.
Now, if somebody asks you, for you to do law, you must have 5 credits, and you must have maths and English. You could have 15 credits in all your subjects. When there's no maths and English, meaning you cannot go to do law. So, because why? That English and maths has been put as a mayhem of the subject. That is the parental body of that subject you are going to do. So when you now separate it, you might have 9 credits. But where is maths and English? You don't have it. Then you should forget about it. These people, from the beginning, people are now submitting that they are waiting for appeal court. Supreme Court, which I've said this thing more than a month ago. I said the game is this. They will line it up. They will play just up and down in the normal appeal court. and they will not, they will not lose it. But they will drag it to be sworn in before appeal court will give their verdict. So once appeal court not give their verdict, they will not make appeal to Supreme. This time he's already on the seat. I said this thing more than a month ago. He is already on the seat. But let me tell you one thing. The way you are concerned for everybody, this is what you are doing is for the betterment of all Nigerians. And we've all heard your voice and we decided to play along with you for the betterment of all Nigerians. Mind you, my brother, no one is above God.
Exactly.
No one is above God. So, with the way they are presenting their matter, the case they are even talking about now with Obi, PDP sued Obi for that case. And 3 weeks ago, there was a judgment. And PDP won that case. Obi won that case. The case they are just bringing up now. That will now make you understand that fallacy upon fallacy is all fallacy. This will have nothing to present for now. Their presentation is working for the swearing in. This is the presentation you are seeing now. Because if you look at it, in any form, Edo State has 18 local governments. And already the local government is part of 18 local government. When you now say the 18 local government of Edo State was declared and he won, you cannot say plus Edo State capital, because Edo State capital is under already the local government. And now, because FCT is not declared as a state, that's why you have federal capital territory minister.
Yeah.
There's a minister for federal capital territory that stands as the governor, as an equal body to the governor of the FCT. So at the end of the day, whatever they are submitting now, for me, I have seen it, is fallacy upon fallacy, and it ends up as fallacy. These guys don't have anything to fight. The submission they did, how will you be sending blank unreadable documents to court? Is that madness now? So they are just wanting now, they will not do this thing to a point that maybe the next month, on the middle of next month, they will not give verdict. And then they will not call it for an appeal. Because there's still a segment now. This tribunal, appeal, and then finally Supreme Court. It's still a segment. So you can understand what they are going back there. And not, God is more than all of them. My brother, don't wave. Don't wave.
Thank you, sir.
I know your pain. I know what you're putting in. And by the almighty power, the God that creates heaven and earth is more than them. It's more than them. Obi is Okuta. Okay? So just be rest assured I'm on the background listening to everything. But just I've been trying to call you to let you now get settled. That's what they are all mad people.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, please, everybody hold on for now. Let me also go back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Before I read this constitution on the screen, I would like us to go for a minute break because we need to take this by ourselves, here. Let's just quickly go for just a minute break, and then we take this together. I guess that is fine. Please like and share. Like and share.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, Tinubu, Kalabati, Tinubu,
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We are back again now. I would like us to read, because this section 299 is clear, but I don't understand why it's not clear, for APC. Let us quickly read this. I'm going to read from, let's start from section 298 down. The Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, shall be the capital of the Federation and seat of the government of the Federation. Then, section 299. The provisions of this constitution shall apply to the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, as if it were one of the states or the Federation, and accordingly, all the legislative powers, the executive powers, and the judicial powers vested in the House of Assembly, the governor of a state, and in the court of a state shall respectively vest in the National Assembly, the president of the Federation, and in the courts which by virtue of the foregoing provisions are courts established for the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. This, a lot of lawyers have analyzed this, and many of them have agreed that you must win the 25% in Abuja for you to be crowned, or rather to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But now, just two, APC and INEC is saying no, that can be changed. I would like us to hear from the next person here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. The next person here is Manon Bede. Manon Bede, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us now, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch family. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I would like to speak in Pidgin English this time because it will go more easier. I think for me, I believe wetin dey happen so not just wetin they don't design. These people they undermine us. They undermine the majority. Now gangsters now with they deal with. It just shock them. Say, these people be want resist. So they decide to play the game anyway because they know say now them whole knife, now them hold the yam. But the truth be say they don't know say somebody or the other somebody among those people will not hold the knife and the yam. So maybe don't also grab the handle of the knife. That one they don't want accept them. So that's why all these new definitions they come out. That's why all these strange professors they come out. That's why the big money bags they congratulate them. They see say this thing now open stealing of the people's mandate, but they went ahead, they congratulated him. They took photos with him. They received him in their homes or offices, the money bags. So these are the guys when really make and continue to play this game when they play. Not to say in alone, now they act. No. Even the Oga Patapata when they the top, they involved for this thing. Otherwise, the INEC guy for not there. Go watch that video. I watch on live when they declare that result. Watch in body language. He knew he was doing something wrong. And before he did it, he was trying to justify it by saying it is the hard copy that they would decide to use anyway. Just watch that video. He said it before he declared this guy winner. So all these things, when would they do so? For me, I believe we they do a lot. But I want more prepare with the shocker in case there will be a shocker. For me, I believe not be everything we could talk for here, because if people they undermine you, the first rule now to keep some information when you go take fight them. So that a very practical advice from experts. You go keep something away, important things, important information from them when you want to fight them, because these people, they get power past you. They think say they get power past you. So the bottom line of this thing be say Nigeria get a very deep-seated problem. The national psyche, it is very, very corrupt, to the point that somebody just come back from Nigeria yesterday, ask him how far for house, where they happen. He said our people don't forget the election safe. That was the response. They don't move on. How can they move on? How? When somebody when no win, they won't declare am president. The person will tell you now from the beginning say it is my turn. The person will tell you now from the beginning say I will fight dirty. I am the next president of Nigeria. Come on. He's saying that you don't exist. And now you not be majority, the youth. So our people know, see I'm saying that their responsibility to also organize themselves, at least stay peaceful, but make their voices heard, say, no, this man not the come here. Now the one thing when me believe say it they miss for the equation now, when even if the Supreme Court, if this thing finally reach the Supreme Court, they see the readiness of the majority of the people of Nigeria, which are the youths, they go think twice before they make that stupid decision. That's what I talk, Rich.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Are we officially announce this now? Busy Brace, thank you very much. I just confirmed this now from the sister of Mike Igini. Mike Igini will be joining us tomorrow by 8 p.m. My people. So I want everybody to expect that tomorrow. This is a good one. You know that Mike Igini will be joining the show tomorrow. So if anybody have a question, you want to pass in advance, you know, that would be nice. You know, if not, hold your question for tomorrow. I guess many of you know who is Mike Igini, right? Let me quickly just put him on the screen for a quick one so that you know who is it? Who is Mike Igini? Please bear with us. Let me put this on the screen quickly. I'll just put this on the screen, although I put out the picture yesterday, but some of you might not. Okay, let me play this.
Presidential or National Assembly elections, the elections that is projected to have the high vote turnout, I should say. So what should be the key closing message to stakeholders like INEC, electorate candidates, and security operatives at the last few moments of the election?
The first thing that people need to know is for all Nigerians with your permanent voters card to go to cvr.admin.inec Nigeria, and it will take you straight to your polling unit where you are going to vote. Please identify that first. Number two is that this election, whether on the basis of 93.5 million registered, or on the basis of 87.2 PVC collected, that we cannot be too sure on account of some of the things we have found in some places with PVC.
Okay.
What is important?
Okay, I'll stop that right there. I wanted you guys to know that he will be with us tomorrow. You know, this is a good one, so I'll do the preparation. Yay! Thank you, guys. So, you guys know the rules. Thank God, say Madam Victoria now don't show us our face today, a beautiful face today. So she will certainly be part of the panel tomorrow, because you guys know the rule that for you to be here with a guest, you must show your camera. You know, so if you are joining us tomorrow is our debate. It's the big day. So please make sure that you're going to turn on your camera to be with us here. You know, so I'll do the preparation, but by 8 p.m. I'll be given to me as a slot. So we'll do this together, but we are going to be on air from 6 p.m. So we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me quickly hear from I'll hear from Madam Victoria now. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Are you available now, or you want me to come back to you?
Yes, I am available.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So, regarding the tribunal, I have a mixed feelings regarding the tribunal if they will do the right thing because of their antecedents regarding the Adeleke's case. You know, they overturned his victory and they favored APC. So I think I might be wrong and I stand to be corrected. I think they are already compromised because of the Adeleke's case. That's the point. That's my point of reference. So yes, I am assuming that our case will go all the way to the Supreme Court. So, and we've all said it, and is and. But like I said, in law, even during Clinton saga and Monica Lewinsky, when they was asked, did you do it? It was like, okay, let us define it. We spent almost a week or two defining it. So that is the law. That is how the law is formatted. But I pray that we will succeed. I read a comment where they said, or someone said, if Tinubu is sworn in, then he has immunity. Not in this case, because I think, is it Kenya or which country now? They just unseat the current president after the court case. So it is not a done deal that he cannot be unseated after he is sworn in, if he will be sworn in. I said it and I kept saying it that I don't think it's even well enough. I think Mr. Tinubu is somewhere intubated. Is not able to speak right now because nobody have even seen any flash of him other than the 3 seconds clip. I read somewhere that Mr. Buhari or President Buhari, was still in Hajj, but Tinubu was missing in action. Tinubu is not well enough to, I don't even think, from now till May 29, a lot of things will unfold. So I think we should prayerfully keep our finger crossed. There's really nothing really much to discuss. I jotted down some notes. I spoke about the tribunal, the 25%. Like I said, if I am an instructor, an academician, and I say I have 20 questions, every student must answer 10 out of the 20 questions, including question number 21. And number 21, and I have students, maybe 25 students or 50 students. My expectation or my interpretation or how I want the students to interpret my question or the exam is that they have the choice of choosing 10 questions out of the 20 questions, but everybody in the class must answer question number 21. So you might choose, you could be a very smart student and you get the whole 20 question. If you don't answer question number 21, I still can fail you. I will fail you because they say you must read every question before answering your questions. So if you do not answer question number 21, I can even say question number 21 carry 40% of your grade. And if that question is not answered, then there is really, you're going to fail because you will be getting 60%. And 60% is not a passing grade. I don't know why, or I do know why, because Nigeria is a corrupt country and we have corrupt government from the pit of hell. That is why they want to change the goalpost in the middle of the game. And it's not done anywhere in the law. If they had said that at the get-go, we would have campaigned and prepared for that. So our lawyer or our representatives needs to argue that in the court of law. I know we all want this, but we pray that, we will succeed. Let me see, we will succeed and have our expected end. I keep saying it because what everybody is talking from every angle is just we need our mandates, whichever way your idea suits in. So I think pretty much tomorrow we will have Mr. INEC that is coming. I have a question. I know the sister said yesterday that he no longer works for INEC. Was he fired or did he quit?
No, he wasn't fired at all. All
Did
these
he quit?
questions.
No. Did I have a reason I'm asking him?
Yeah,
Did
all
he
these
quit?
questions will be passed to him tomorrow.
No,
We
did he
cannot
quit?
judge that before time.
No, did he quit? Because the sister said yesterday that he no longer works for INEC. Because why I asked the question, that is
Remember,
also.
everybody that work with INEC have a tenure. They have time.
Okay.
It's not a lifetime
Job.
employment.
Okay.
Yes, they also
Because
have time.
that's all. That in itself, he can also be a witness for us. Okay, Mrs. Inena Obi, right? Mrs. Inena also can be a witness that she was approached and she was offered money to rig. All these people can be witness if they are willing to, go under oath. She can say she was offered, but she stood her ground that she will do the right thing and what is just. And the people's mandate must stand. So I think that's why I just asked but tomorrow I probably will draft out some questions that I will ask tomorrow.
Exactly.
So, there's really nothing much to say. Everybody is saying the same thing from different angle, but I think there will be more to say tomorrow. And thank you, Mr. Neil, Miss Madam Neilby. Thank you. I think you appreciated me yesterday, but I slept off. But thank you for the warmth welcoming. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Thank you. Once again, it's good to see your face today. So tomorrow we are certainly seeing the face again. Yes. All right. My people, I appreciate you all. Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is to Niger. Oga to Niger, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Elvis, and then greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Regarding, I would like to talk about the 25% in Abuja one first. I think that one I've wrestled with it so many times. I don't know. I heard what INEC was saying today, which was complete rubbish, really, because one, they didn't even try to make the argument in the beginning when they decided to just declare what they declared, as if that did not matter at all. And then they went on to say federal capital didn't have any special this in status. Clearly, this federal capital territory does. That is why they don't have a governor. That's why their House of Assembly is vested in the National House of Assembly and the presidency. And so many things is translated to the federal level instead of the national level. So the federal capital territory has a special status in Nigeria. This is why they even decided to name it separately as a criteria for winning an election. So the fact that he's saying that is very, very, it's weird how they can say that with a straight face. I guess because this issue hasn't been brought up on a presidential level to this extent, where it could be decided whether somebody declared as a president or not. Because if you look at it, it's logically, anybody that looks at that would think 80% of people would think federal capital territory is required. It's only people that will say, oh, maybe it's not. And hence why it's going to be very difficult for the judges to just say, except there is a preceding judgment that clearly addresses that. Even people that argue that the Federal Capital Territory is not required, when they gave me the evidence that they provided, which was the Constitution of the section 299 of the Constitution, and I checked it, and I even ran, even when I checked it, this thing just logically clearly still indicates that it's not that part of the special treatment of Abuja is not a part of the election aspect. They talked about the House of Legislative and governor and all those things being transferred to the national level, but they didn't say anything about in terms of election. So that is what the status that they gave the Federal Capital Territory in section 299. And so in the end, and I told them, this evidence you provided, it doesn't even exonerate. It doesn't support your argument, because it didn't include election. They could have just said, in this section, as when the election is concerned, Federal Capital Territory is regarded as a state. They could have just said that there. They didn't put that there. And they went on, even in the election procedures, to say that after the second round, in the third round, you don't require that. That stipulation is no longer required anymore. So they removed the Federal Capital Territory requirement. They removed the this thing, 25% requirement if it gets to the third round. So it means that whoever wrote these things, they knew it. The problem is that the Nigerian people were not a kind of educated to this feature of the election. And if this stuff scuttles someone like APC's presidential ambition, that would be like a big oversight on their side, because they'll be like, how did we not know this? And we went into an election. And so this is going to be an interesting this in case. It's not as straightforward as people think. And the only way they can do this, and it turns out to be like something people can maybe 50% will accept, is if there was a previous judgment. And the only previous judgment I know of so far actually states that the Federal Capital Territory is required. So it's a big problem. And anytime you hear even Tinubu supporters talking about this, they still concede that, okay, even if Federal Capital Territory is required, P2B is third. That's what they always come down to. They never even think about Atiku, that P2B is third. So on that front, I think the Labour Party petition is on a stronger ground. But it's a technicality. It's not necessarily still the majority vote. For me, at the core of it is who won the election in terms of who the Nigerian people actually voted for on that day. And even if there was a low turnout, but the people that were able to come out and vote, those people, their vote needs to be counted this properly. They can't just be disenfranchised. So if Labour Party evidence stacks up in court, there is no way, if Tinubu let him be in office for 1 year, he's going to leave office. And that would be something that, I don't think it's happened anywhere in the world before, where they remove a president from office because of the election that he didn't win. But he is going to come on this idea of whether he's got immunity is going to prevent him from losing office. No, he's not going to do that. Anything that he does after that, if he refuses to leave office, is a coup. And all hell breaks loose then. And so he will have to leave office. Otherwise, he's going to see that the military will step in either to take over or to remove him from office. And they know that. And I think that if the court rules against him, even if it's 1 year from now, he will leave office. The problem I find with this is that it means that anybody can decide that they are going to cheat the process, become president. Even if it's for 9 months, they can do damage. 9 months is a long time. And it tells you that there is a weakness in this process somewhere along the line. They have to have a more robust way of dealing with election tribunal issues. And this is why our election process needs to be a lot more strict and very, very well defined. Because this idea where somebody can just cheat and get into office and buy time, because all you need is the INEC chairman. That's all you technically need to defraud a country and become president of Nigeria. You just need the INEC chairman to declare the results, and then he goes on to put somebody in office. Then it takes the president 9 months to leave office. By the time even 1 year to leave office. And if that happens, that is a disaster. You could literally elect anybody into office. It doesn't matter. You could literally elect a true drug baron that we know, like El Chapo, and nothing is going to stop El Chapo for 1 year in Nigeria. That is crazy, because the constitution and the processes allow that to happen. And I think that is not healthy. And if there is something to be fixed, that's something we need to fix in the next dispensation. Whoever is in office, they need to close that gap. So that is that on that one. The idea of the UK government not apologizing for what they did to Peter Obi, I'm not exactly surprised. This is the way they do things. They don't treat us as if they even recognize that we are a people. They know themselves very well. They are not stupid. Yesterday I said it now. Biden is in the UK right now, and he was like, "Oh, I just returned home to my Irish brothers." They know their people very well. They go home and they make sure their people are fine. And we don't make sure our people are fine. Our people, instead, what our people do is they travel overseas and disappear. And everybody is traveling. Peter, what's his name? Buhari is in Mecca, and Atiku, I don't know where that one. I can't even tell whether it's in Dubai or it's in somewhere in Nigeria. I don't know where he is. Then the rest, just name it. Even some of the judges, if you search for where the judges are right now, you find that some of them are still overseas. This thing that we do, in that culture, we really need to get rid of it, where our people need to be accountable to us, and they should be in the country accounting to us. Because of what that they keep going overseas. This is how they bring so many people around. Abiola died in front of foreigners. Our people just keep dying all over the place. Our lives mean nothing to these people. And to an extent, we as Nigerians have been conditioned to accept it. This is why they do it. They can do it because they've accepted it. Even the press, to an extent, have accepted it too. There are a few cases where you see the press criticize these governments or leaders for going overseas to be having discussions. I remember one Arise TV press, this journalist made a serious critique about why the leaders keep going overseas to have meetings. Every time they want to have meetings, they can't have meetings in Nigeria, they go to London. What kind of meeting are you having? You want them MI5 to be part of the meeting. That's why you go to London. I don't get it. And our security services, they don't even make any noise. Where is the DSS when they are supposed to be stopping these leaders from doing these things? Who is advising who? Whom are these people serving? For me, these are really critical questions, because if you are in a house and you see the man of the house every day going to bed with and sleeping in the house of the people that you are not very comfortable with, neighbors that you don't even have very good relationship with, that have impoverished your people, basically have enslaved your forefathers and colonized your country. This will keep going to the house every day, and the guy keep coming back. What makes you think your family will ever grow? Because this man is not planning for you. He's taking his instruction from other people constantly. I'm going to be harping on about this until people get tired of hearing it. We need to stop these people from behaving like this. This is why they feel like they can't build good hospitals for us, so that we can get good hospital in Nigeria, because they keep going overseas to get treatment. If they are getting treated in Nigeria, they are going to want to make sure the Nigerian education health system is solid. They're not going to be one, and it's not so hard to do that. That is not a very hard ask for Nigerians to ask. Tell your leaders, don't go anymore. If all this, Nigeria Watch, this, I've said this before, the people that can pressure our leaders to do these things are not doing it. Like NLC. They have a power to do these type of things because they have a law, their megaphone is loud. You tell them, stop going overseas, otherwise we are going to throw a big tantrum. We're going to throw a big tantrum, because they also have, even the NMA, I think they talk about the Nigerian Medical Association. Stop going overseas, otherwise we are going to take this action. After all, is it not the lawmakers now that, without even consulting the Medical Association, are willing to pass laws for doctors to take 5 years before they can get their license? Did they even bother to negotiate with the Nigerian Medical Association? They didn't do that. But this medical association, they just sit there and watch their leaders travel overseas repeatedly. If I was them, I will make that one of my top priorities. Every week I will be going on TV station making that noise. Why wouldn't you? You have to solve one problem at a time, because when you solve one like that, you know what it does? It puts it in the column of Nigeria comes first. Then tomorrow you go for security, Nigeria comes first. The next one for power, Nigeria comes first. Stop going to other places to go and enjoy power supply while Nigerians are experiencing epileptic power. I really feel we need to start tackling these things one at a time. You don't necessarily need a president to do these things. You can pressure them. Look at the French people. They are paralyzing the entire country because they raise their retirement age by many years. They are completely tearing the whole country upside down because they know how to focus on an agenda and get it to happen. Our TV stations, I don't even know whether any of them have agenda. Like in Western countries, what they tend to do is, some of the good things that they do there is they will hijack one topic and they'll say, this topic, we are going to chase it until it is solved. If it is about workers' rights, if it's about NHS in the case of Nigeria, they will have one agenda that they'll pursue repeatedly. Somebody should be pursuing that. Our leaders should not be traveling overseas without very good reason, without solid clearance from this in terms of security implications. Where do we not have any standard? There is no standard. We have zero standard when it comes to security. Why is Buhari in Mecca for 8 days? No, what is he doing there? Does he need how many days to be in Mecca before he can? He's gone to Mecca before. There's a transition going on in Nigeria. He's in Mecca for 8 days. I don't understand that. This is why these our leaders, they come from all these places, they come to Nigeria and then they want to open counterterrorism office, that they start naming their counterterrorism office after foreign leaders. You would think we are still being colonized. How many of them have not by accident found one street that they named Buhari in the UK here? By accident even. And I can swear, if you go throughout the Arab world, you are not going to see one Nigerian leader's name there on any of their streets. Not to mention their counterterrorism office. What kind of people are doing this, and why do we accept it? Why do we accept it? Because these little things are signs that we too are complicit, because we are not aware. If you are not aware, is ignorance an excuse in the sight of even in the law? Is not even an excuse, not to mention in life. We owe it to ourselves to be aware, to know what is good for us. Because if I tell you that I'm going to be working for you every day, then tomorrow I'm showing up in some other person's house and taking instruction from them, then whom am I working for? I'm not working for you. It's just as simple. And I feel like we need to be questioning our leaders a lot more, including like the way we questioned Wole Soyinka recently. If they step out of line, we need to question them. We need to put Nigeria first. Okay. We need to put our people first every single time.
Thank you, Tonaja.
And sorry, and sometimes it may come across as you are being rude to elders, but if that sometimes if it requires you to be rude or not say anything, be rude. I say that because if you are busy being polite and your generations, your children and your children's children, the suffering goes on to them, that doesn't do them any good. I would rather that people are rude to others and ask critical questions than say Your Excellency and they don't ask critical questions that are going to actually change things for our people. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission as well. Okay, the next person is Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. You have your 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Oga Elvis, good evening, good evening, everybody. I'm having a very hectic day here. I came on just to pass that message to you. Okay. I'm not in a stable mind right now, but
okay, let me come back to you then.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me go to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, good evening to you. Please talk to us, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, House. Okay. You know, Mr. Elvis,
yeah.
They say when the gods want to destroy a man, they first of all make that man mad. I think that's what's happening to APC. They're heading for destruction. Because I don't understand why it would take them such a long time to respond to a petition, and they come up with this shabby, response. I think it's either they know what they are doing, they are up to something, they have something up their sleeve, or I don't know if I can use this word, or there's just something wrong. I think they are basically, they've gone mad. I don't understand. I don't understand that you want to submit your response, and most of your what you use to argue your case in the court, most of them are not readable. Even if you say, okay, you're trying to cover up something so that when you come up, you spring up this on the faces of people and say this is the original thing. But I can also go and manufacture something and say, how can you tell me that the one you submitted is the original? This one I'm carrying is the original. So I think they are just doing some sort of mind game, but they are not master of it. They are not good at it at all. They're not good at it. They are so used to acting that they forget that, there are certain things you don't play with. There are certain things you don't toy with. Because I don't understand why somebody will want to come and change the constitution now at halfway gone. How can you tell me that 25% of the FCT does not matter? Then if 25% of the FCT does not matter, it means electing a president does not also matter. We can as well just say, okay, let the minister of FCT be the president, Haba, because it does not matter. How can you tell me that Anne is no longer, I mean, you can't see it for what it is. It's just like me saying, please give me half of Akara and Akamu. It means Akara half, Akamu half. Are you going to come and give me Akara half and give me Akamu 3 plates and say, you said give me half of Akara and Akamu, so I can as well interpret the Akamu as 3 plates or 20 plates? It doesn't make any sense. These guys are playing mind game. I think they are up to something. Like somebody pointed out, I think they are playing, they just believe that when they get to the Supreme Court, they've bought everybody. I know they have. I know something is cooking there. You understand? So when they get to that point, or before they get to that point, this man would have been sworn in. But there's a shocker. There's a shocker, because whether he likes it or not, whether they swear him in or not, he's going to leave that seat. And I'm not even saying that he's going to smell that seat. He's not going to smell it, because before it gets to that point, they are going to be disappointed. They are making a mess of a lot of things. But wouldn't you want to ask yourself, why are they making a mess of so many things? Is INEC now the law to interpret the Constitution? Does INEC have the power to interpret the Constitution, to tell us what the Constitution is all about? The same Constitution that, before now, they told us it must be this. When you played Mr. Guinea's video, that interview, he said there was something that they quoted. They said, the beavers is the real game changer. And they said, Mike Igini, you understand, is the real game changer, Mike Igini. So like tomorrow, I would like to ask him, what does it mean for the beavers being the real game changer? The real game changer, does it mean that it's the real game changer for APC to do this rubbish that they've done? Is that what you foresaw? Or the real game changer that Nigerians are going to use to change the narrative for once in a lifetime? Because we've had enough. It's enough. Do you know, for close to 2 weeks now, we've not had power. Why have we not had power? Because every three months, our our transformer is vandalized, and it just won't be our own area. They vandalize, before you know what is happening, up to 3, 4, 5, 6 areas, and then the same people who do this vandalization will come back and tell you it will cost you 1.5 million. So the whole neighborhood starts contributing money to fix back the same transformer. You understand? So who does that?
Are you talking from Nigeria now?
Yes, I'm talking from Nigeria.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm talking from Nigeria. You understand? I always speak to you from Nigeria.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, I told you the first time I joined your panel that I'm speaking from Nigeria.
Oh,
So
I forgot. Okay. So you don't have, there's no light, whereabouts?
yeah, right now we've been running generator. It's been
Which
the
state?
generator, and diesel is 840 naira per liter.
So which states?
Enugu.
Huh? Now, wow. People also complain they don't have light in Lagos as well.
It's that bad.
How will they have
And we
light
don't
in
have
Lagos
even
when
like
they are using 23 billion to maintain third mainland bridge? They are not building the fourth one, no. Maintaining third mainland bridge, they want to collect 20. They went and borrowed 23 billion for maintenance.
Wow.
it's a theater of the absurd. That's what a lot of times this place should be called. Nigeria is we need a change. We need a change. 2015. I'm
But how do
wondering.
you survive this, Madam Helen? You know, you've not got light for how many days?
Close to 2 weeks now. I
And
have
you've
other
been,
places that are more than 1 month now.
so you'll be buying a fuel on your generator to join this broadcast?
Yes. Yes. And I'm
Wow.
not regretting it. Like my husband came into this place and said, for close more than 1 month now, you don't listen to any other news apart from this. I said, yes. He said, why? I said, until we get our mandate back.
Wow.
I will not stop.
And 800, how much do you pay for a liter?
840. But recently, he just told me today that they reduced it to 780.
But now they said the official price is now 180 naira, right?
I don't know about that. I can't remember the
Okay, do
last
you
time
still
I
have
bought.
fuel scarcity right now in Enugu?
Not really. You can actually drive into a filling station, but it's 250 or 245.
Then why are you buying with 8 something, 7 something then?
That's the diesel.
Oh, diesel. All right. Okay. Okay.
That's diesel.
Oh,
You know.
wow.
So,
And for the past 2 weeks, this is what you've been doing. This is
yes.
too much. Wow.
Yes. You know, so
Thank you very much.
it's just terrible. I know these guys are up to something. But you see, like I said, when the gods want to destroy a man, these guys are heading for destruction. Because I can't imagine us being led by this group of people. It was bad when we had Buhari. You can imagine us having this man now with all this baggage. Oh my God, I'm not sure we will see the light of day in the next 4 days if he actually succeeds. But I pray he does not, and I know he will not. No matter what they do. See, a lot of people on this panel don't believe in miracles. I'm a miracle myself. You understand? I'm speaking to you as a miracle myself. If I could fight cancer and survive, I know the God that made it possible for me. You understand? Because the first day I took chemo, I said I was taking malaria treatment, and it was so for me. You understand? It was so for me. So I believe it deep down in my bones that our principal will be the president of this nation. I dream it, I eat it, I drink it, I as in it's everything for me right now. So I'm aware deep down in my bones, we are not losing this. You know, like I will always tell you that when I come into when I click into the platform, I look at you first. I listen to your voice. I check you inside out. If I don't get what I want to hear, I run. I switch off. I just remove myself from the group first. And then I come back maybe the second time. If I check 2-3 times, you're still the same. I don't log on at all. I leave it for that day because I don't want that, which there's a picture I've kept before me and you're part of that picture. So I don't want to get any vibes outside that picture. Like today, that was what I did, because when I saw that headline, I didn't understand it. I ran. First went to my husband. I said, wait, please speak to me. The Electoral College in America, what's it all about? He said they have a particular thing that they have to contribute. And if you don't get it, you can't win.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, so the 25% of FCT, what does it stand for? Because I'm not a law student. He explained it to me. And I said, but then how come the INEC person is saying it does not matter? He started laughing. He said, how can it not matter? And go and carry your dictionary and then look at that word and. You understand? Is a binding factor.
Yeah.
Is a defining factor. And don't forget that before now, these people kept going online and shouting, it must be, you must have that 25%. So are they now the ones to interpret the Constitution? I asked him the question. He asked me back the same question. Is INEC now the people to interpret the Constitution? I said, I don't know. Please tell me. And he said so. He said, now, is INEC supposed to be speaking in such a way that it appears like they are, in collaboration with one party, when it wasn't just one party that contested election? They didn't represent just APC. They represented every other party. Are they meant to be speaking like they are standing for APC? I said, I still don't know. You people know law more. He said they are not meant to. So somehow they are already, jeopardizing the victory of APC by standing with APC. You understand? They are supposed to be independent. That's why they are called Independent National, Electoral Commission. So if they are standing and then supporting and saying APC does not need, it means they are speaking for APC, and a lot of things that they've done in the past, it shows that they are with APC. So they are already compromising a lot of things. And if these guys don't know that the world is watching, but see, for me, my trust is not in the world watching, because it appears to me like they don't care. You understand? They don't care, because if they cared, there's so much by now that they show. Okay, why is it that the very day that it appeared like 2015 that somebody was winning the election, they put a call to the other party and said, congratulate immediately. You understand? They started threatening and forcing somebody's hand to do what the person didn't want to do. You understand? How come it happens that way? How come some particular set of people now chose at that period to visit Nigeria, if not for the fact that they were after something? So why are they not doing that now, when it's obvious that the election, the youths came out en masse? I mean, for the first time in Nigeria, people made up their mind. Do you know, in my polling unit, people, we were under, because it looks like it was going to rain. People brought canopies and put for, they didn't care that, they didn't care. They brought canopies, people bought drinks, people brought water, people brought, the INEC people said they were having a power issue. Somebody brought generator. Just say they bought ink, anything that they were complaining of. And I was there. It was by 7 o'clock in the evening that my husband said I should go home for the children, but he was there till they counted the votes. I don't think APC in my own polling unit got up to 10. You understand? If they got up to 10, it was just their representatives that voted them. Because, why will you represent somebody and then you don't put your vote there? My own unit was 378, and that 378 was for P2B. But I was shocked when the total vote cast in Enugu was, what they counted. But it
Yes,
doesn't
what
matter.
counted. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You understand? What I know is that this man won the election, and whether he is getting his mandate, he's going to get it back. And you know where my confidence is? My confidence is in the Lord. My confidence is not in what I, Helen, can go outside my house to do. My confidence is not how many we are in Nigeria that can gather on the street and make noise. That's not my confidence. My confidence is in the Lord, because he is the only one that puts one down and lifts the other. And this period, he has lifted Obi to bring us out of, like I will always say, to bring us out of this shithole. And we must come out of it. Yesterday, I used the analogy as the people who are in a bathtub. I read a book, a novel that says the fate of a cockroach. You understand? Where they struggle and struggle to come out and they never came out. But see, this time, we, the youth of Nigeria, the obedient, we are coming out of this shithole. And we are coming out because God stands with us. I mean, can you explain why somebody will continue to make such blunders upon blunders? They will speak, contradict themselves, say one thing, and then come back and tell the other person, no, you can't get it, because that same thing that they said was possible is not possible with you. You understand? How come that? You understand?
They said 25% in FCT was compulsory, but now they are saying it's not anymore.
But now it's not compulsory anymore, because now you see that's because God denied you the wisdom on that day. It was it was God blinding them on that day, because if they had remembered that 25% of the FCT is very important, I tell you, they would have rigged that this in election, because they comfortably rigged every other state that they wanted to make sure that he had that 25%, even when he did not, and left FCT outside it. So now they are struggling, and then they are, dancing around it. They want to change constitution now. It's not possible. It's not possible. I am not going to say the world is watching. I am going to say God is on top of this matter. Tomorrow, when they wake up and they try something, they will still make a mess of whatever they want to try. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Madam Ellen. I really do appreciate you. I pray God Almighty continue to protect you, heal you, and your family in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Amen.
All right. Let me hear from the next person here. It looks like okay. Omo, yes, Connor, you came back. Okay, talk to us. I called you earlier on. I noticed that you left. Talk to us, Omo, yes, Connor. If you are there, it doesn't look like she's even there. Okay, that's fine. Let me quickly move on to Mark Okunsanya. Thanks for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I was very disappointed, so disappointed to hear that INEC now, they are just becoming chameleon. A leopard can never change its spots. There's no country in the world, unless it's corrupt, and Nigeria is the top of the corrupt list, that law can change upside down. How can a law that says to qualify for something, you must have A and B? Now, INEC say, oh, yeah, that was a misconception. Constitution can never be brought into law unless it has been read and reread and reread and pre-proofed and pre-proofed. They did all of this before it became the Constitution, before it came the guideline, before it came the regulation. So, my question before was, have the court agreed with INEC on this nonsense that they have just said?
No.
Have the court said they are the better? That was my question.
They have
Better.
not responded to it.
Better. Because if the court have agreed to that, there's no country in the world that law turns upside down, only in Nigeria. So that was my question, sir.
Yeah,
That's my
thank you. Thank you.
question.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to quickly move on to Madam Giwa. Thank you for joining us again. Yesterday, I can see you fell asleep. Everybody fell asleep here yesterday.
Sorry. Sorry. I didn't even realize it when I saw it this morning here. I said, oh my God, how did I do this? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Good
it's not just you,
evening.
everybody.
Good
Thank
evening. I'm just coming. I'm not here for most of the part, but I'm hearing what the sister just said about they now change the constitution that the 25% does not apply now. How come? Why didn't they change it in 2015, 2019? How come is when our principal won, they want to change it? Isn't what happened to Nigeria? Sometimes I wonder why I even came out from that country, because it's looking like everybody now is corrupt. The police is corrupt. The people who are supposed to be protecting us now are corrupt. So nobody, like you said, they haven't responded yet, because I don't know why it can just change in the middle of the game when our principal is bound to carrying this leadership. Now they're coming now to tell us it does not apply. It's not done in any part of the world. It should have been changed long before now. So this is broad day theft.
we will be extensively discussing this tomorrow, because we're having Mike Guinea,
Good.
INEC Pasada here tomorrow, where we can pass questions. This especially this particular area,
Yes.
it needs to address it.
Okay, brother, because I don't understand why now it's not needed. If I was having a show and I said, please, for you to be qualified. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to, somebody is leaving. I need to speak to me, brother. I'm so sorry. I have to come back later. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's change this topic for the last submission quickly. I guess you all are aware of the building that collapsed in the Ikoyi, Lagos, in Banana Island to be specific. There's this particular video. I don't know how these people managed to record it live when it was collapsing, and there was some people walking on top of that building, and all of them collapsed together. Obviously, they won't survive that. But now, Lagos State government is saying that nobody died or no casualties at all. I'm not sure they are aware of that particular video. Can anybody confirm to me on the comment section? Because that video, I don't know if I'm allowed to play it on YouTube though. I don't want it to trigger YouTube. Did any of you see that short video, how the building collapsed? Because it's currently circulating on every WhatsApp right now, and every social media platform.
Yeah, the video is out there, but the funny thing is that, and Nigerians need to understand what is going to come if this guy becomes the president, and it is just showing a clue of what's going to happen. Now that building collapsed, but they did not allow the media.
Yes, I know. I'm going there. But I just wanted to know first that particular video. If some people, if they've watched it.
Yeah, there's this little. I saw that video. How the video collapsed. I think there's
it collapsed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That means we don't need to play it here, because there's no need for me to take risk to play it. But now the problem that we are facing in Lagos is that they are not allowing media to come into Banana Island to witness what happened.
They later allowed them to go in there because Arise later went in there. So, but it was
hold on, my brother, please. Thank you. So the problem now is that I would like us to take this video from here quickly. Thank you, my people. It's strange, but let's take this.
That we need to go back to Ikoyi where, there is a development.
What's going on? I came to you in the morning. You didn't say anything. I told you, you can't fucking back. You didn't say anything. Very bad. I told you all the leaders. All the leaders. Hold on. Look at them here. And this. That the PRO will invite you at the right time. Excuse me. And then they're going to give you the room. Excuse me. They're going to give you the room to force yourself into this. There are security protocols in here. And I told you all of that before I left. I addressed you. Force yourself. When you have lost your life, force yourself. There is a collapse building. So this is a public. It's no longer a news. It's all over the media. It's not all over the media. It's all over the media. There's a collapse building. And I told you, there's going to be a press conference. All the press will be here. I have spoken to you, and I've told you, you can't force yourself in. It's wrong. This is, I don't know what to call this.
But somebody called us to come in.
Who?
Somebody called.
Nobody called you. I did
freedom
not.
Of the press?
What?
Are you aware there's freedom of the press?
There is freedom of the press, but you cannot force yourself in. You can't force your. We gave you a bail. We're going to attend to you.
We'll be standing there for hours.
You'll be standing there for hours. The PRO will come around to talk to you. I have attended to you in the morning.
When is the PRO coming?
The PRO is going to talk to you.
When is give us a time,
It's,
sir?
I can't get.
It's 7 a.m.
He's going to attend to you. Like I said, he's going to attend. You can see how aggressive. You have your. Excuse me.
The level of illiteracy in this country. I mean, the man there insisting on his own ignorance so forcefully. I hope he will be identified by those journalists and it will be reported, that this is the quality of leadership that you have in that particular estate. When news occurs, you don't need to come and invite journalists and determine how to do. They do their work. PRO. You want to cover up the truth. Well, I'm sure that all Nigerians are interested in what is happening in that Banana Island estate. And if there are people in that estate who are watching this particular program, they should be thoroughly embarrassed that this is the quality of leadership that they have in that estate. Well, thank you very much.
Bible says in Revelation severally that he that had an ear, let him hear what the Spirit said to the churches. But now it's not the Spirit saying, talking to the churches, it's us fellow Nigerians. And God is speaking to people too about the danger that looms ahead. The danger that looms ahead or that lies ahead. You are just showing us a video yesterday about a particular guy called Olumide. We are not mocking him, but hopefully people can open their eyes and their mind to understand what is going to happen if they have the wrong person in power. I saw that video earlier and I saw how Abati and the people in the studio were communicating with Oba about having access to the Banana Island estate. I mean, these are an eyebrow area in Lagos State where the big boys they live. I think the vice president also have he has a house in that estate. Yeah, Oshibajo, I think he lives there before he became the vice president. And you have most of the big boys that live in that Banana Island. We saw what happened in Turkey. It didn't take. They didn't have to. Media didn't have to stress to get what is happening. What happened in Turkey to the world. Maybe those that live in ISA don't understand the power, the importance of media. Because before the rescue agents even probably get alert, the media already got alert and they are putting all of those things out there for people to come rescue people. But I think maybe they are scared that, oh, we don't want them to come and throw our estate to the world. What kind of country, what kind of people actually manage things in that country? Media is going to cover an incident or accident, and you will not allow them to even have access into the estate because you feel that they should not have access to information or be able to access the place. They have to either reach out to the. There was one guy that Arise brought some times ago that came to speak when the train thing happened. I think he's the head of the emergency unit for Lagos State. So in very what they are saying is that until that guy comes and then tell us we can allow you to have access before you can have access. Oh my God. But apart from that, this is even against safety ethics. This is against safety. Even, the building, how can you suppress media? And so this is a glimpse of what is going to happen. And Dele Alake is telling Nigerians, Dele Alake is telling you guys little by little that this guy that you are Bayon or Onono guy is also saying it. Festus Keyamo is saying it, that all that is happening now is a little by little that we are revealing to you guys.
Preview.
You better fight for the mandate so that Peter, they are giving you expo. So, well, all we can do is to continue to lend our voice, but to the Banana Island residents, it's a disgrace and it's a shame. Maybe you guys are listening tonight. It's a shame on you guys that most of you travel abroad, because not any G Canary can live in Banana Island. It's an eyebrow area. So it means that you guys travel abroad, you see what is happening all over the world, and you're trying to cover the mess. That makes no sense. You guys should learn. And you trying to suppress the media. That's not how the world goes. That's not how the world operates. Allow media to do their jobs, and if anybody died, be able to report it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother.
I think they are hiding it because of political reasons, so it will not be politicized. That that's why they're hiding it. And this is not the first time. I have it down. The one you just mentioned, Mr. Go ahead.
Yes, I just wanted to quickly respond to somebody on the comment section, Zanza or this video. I don't know, your name is strange.
He's been renamed Zanza.
Yes, the police officer pleaded not guilty twice now. Twice, and the whole case, they are still delaying it left and right. So what are we saying? What is even happening? Nothing is happening. The governor of Lagos State promised everybody that this case will be done in a short time. He promised on the video. He promised. In fact, he went to Abuja to see the Inspector General of Police, that they should push it straight away. But how long is it now, my people? I can't even remember the month it happens.
December 25, on Christmas Day.
Okay. And
they were coming back from church.
Coming from church, yes, I remember, yes. So nothing has been done. You are here defending your satanic government.
That person that you mentioned their name on comment section, that person is I don't know how to call them.
Yeah, my bad. Talk to us, sir. 5 minutes. Thank you. Unmute yourself. Not to hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. I think I once I met a chap who is studying civil engineering. I think master's or doctorate here. So I asked him, I said, why? He said, look at the roads in UK. They will plant trees. They plant trees along their highway or expressway. The way they do it, every lane, every road I see here is demarcated with a broken white line, even if it's in the rural area. So why don't they do it in Nigeria? You will hear that they've commissioned this road, and when they are showing it, it will just be black. The marking is not there, all those things. The guy laughed. He said, those trees that I see is not because, he said it's part of the thing that when you construct a road, you have to put they call it something like decoration, meaning that you have to put trees to make it last, do the gutter, do everything. And named a lot of things. I said, why don't they do it? Don't they teach you people? He finished from Futo, Owerri, Federal University of Technology, Owerri, Red Sea, Bachelor engineering school in Nigeria, even Polytechnic. I said, why is it that they don't do it? He said, say if you call Julius Berger, they will give you the full quotation. They will say, okay, when you tar the road, don't plant the tree, we'll remove all those ones. They start to remove it, remove it, remove it. After removing all those things, they now use it as part of their own kickback. So it's deliberate. So I now say, what of this building collapse? That was what year was? I mean, the year that that 22-story building crashed.
I think that's 2 years ago. That's 2 years.
Yeah, that's 2 years ago. So
I'll check it now.
I think was it last year? I think it's last because I saw it. I think it's last year.
I think it was last year.
It was
It's last year.
It was last year.
It's last year. The one that killed the owner is last year.
Okay,
So I
okay,
later,
last year, yes.
yes, I later talked to the guy. He said what caused it was they will give approval for 15-story building based on the foundation. You have to make foundation for 15-story building. But because it is in Ikoyi, they will say, a flat. For you to get a flat is 10 million naira rent a year, or maybe 15 million, or maybe
No,
100,000.
it's almost 2 years. It happens in November 1st, 2021. Killed 46 people. It's 2 years
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Almost, Abi.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we are getting close.
I think yes. So the guy told me it's deliberate. They go and tell those people to do whatever. He said in Nigeria, nobody. He said, look, anywhere you want to build a house, if you go and get the approval, after giving you the approval, you pay. They will not give them a kickback that you want to extend it. They say you are free. So in the course of extending it, the thing will crash. Is it not a shame that in Banana Republic, Banana Island, they call it, that place is buy land. These millionaires. I mean, short millionaire not because they worked hard. That's a wealth without enterprise, but because they stole government money. So they now want to live on their own. It's a shame that building is collapsing in Nigeria. It's a very big shame, and it's man-made. Forget about it's just man-made. Whatever you want to do, you give kickback. If you tip them, that's all. You can put up a skyscraper, 100-story building if you want to. Just tip them, say you want to approve 20-story building. Then you can set it up as much as you want. Nobody cares. If they disturb you, you call them, give them money because they feel that you can do anything and get away with it. So it's really very, very shocking. Now look at the way the journalist had it. They went to go and cover. And the man was even showing himself on camera, saying, Who invited you people in? Wait at the gate. The PRO will come and tell you the lies to publish.
Exactly.
Hey, Chineke, this country. Do you know, in
No,
fact,
I
let
bet the
me,
man don't know see
because,
that they record them that time.
wait, waiting concern. See, listen, the thing is, at a situation, when situations like this arise, I look at P2B, I said, does this man know the enormity of the problem you want to come and carry? That is what I used to think. I said, but well, maybe in a God will bring her out, will be with him. We've got beef for anybody who the whole world can be against, it won't work. Because Nigeria is rotten inside out. To be honest with you, Nigeria is rotten. Its
It's not
corruption is
only
just like
government. It's
you don't
not
need to
only
say
government. Oh, even
it.
us,
If,
us,
if that
everybody.
is the thing now, when I
Nothing
say
is
like
working.
every just like that, inside out, you can decide to set up a park somewhere and then be collecting toll. That major road, you can decide to bring police. Say, officer, they here, me I go there. Then they start to pay. Say, who are you going to where? Let me see your part. Oh yeah, pay this. Then they pay. If you turn every street, So when you look at the level of brigandage, you ask yourself, can this be turned around? It is because sometimes I look at it, I said, Nigeria is unsalvageable. But Tinubu came out, and such a man, and look at the vehemence, look at his record, and look at his determination, not just everything, but he's determined, no matter what, say he will do it. So we shouldn't lose hope. Otherwise, with this type of thing happening, I can tell you that, look, there's nothing. A whole banana island buildings are collapsing. Why don't they use good contractors? They don't. Those things, if you see them doing, the man who should do the job, that thing they are mixing cement and sand is not the rating. You don't build skyscraper based on cement and sand. You use steel. You use steel iron to fix it as you are doing it. You then start to put bricks once in a, but you use steel so that it won't bend. That is any building like that, and it should be residential. But Nigeria don't do it. So when they put it front and the thing will collapse, and when it collapses, they look for one senior advocate or one lawyer. Tell the lawyer to go and file a suit that this is settle out of court. Before out of court, that is what you hear. This is exactly what happens. So many, even the ones that used to collapse in Lagos Island, like all those Ebute area where people are doing business, all of a sudden a building will just collapse. That is when you found out that that building was not approved to be there in the first place. But because that was small sort of an Appian way, people feel that we have to cut it off. Instead of people passing here, let them go and take the major road and turn. So they just put a building there because based on demand. And you see them very narrow up. So things like this are not, I mean, especially Lagos is a common. We are talking of this year. Before the end of this year, you will hear another one or next year. Can we bet? I can put a bet. Another building will collapse, either in Yaba area, or you hear that another one collapsed towards Bariga, or maybe near Victoria Island. It will be happening because they don't, the materials, everything is substandard. They won't use the real material they recommended by the Nigerian Society of Structural Engineers. They won't. They won't bring in a structural engineer to
Okay.
look at the structure. They
Thank
won't
you.
bring in a civil.
That's
They
him.
won't. Everything is dead on. So it's a shame, really. To be
I know
honest,
one
it's
more.
not.
I know one more do 12 hours today, or I beg.
Thank
You
you.
know,
Mhm.
let me quickly call on the next person here. Okay, Madam Nena, thanks for joining us. I would like you to speak to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening.
Thank you very much.
I joined a little bit late, but I think I came up to the point of talking about the building that collapsed in Ikoyi,
Yes, just focus on that. Yeah.
Banana Island. Yes, I actually saw that video last night. You know, when I was watching the video, and everything about that video looks suspicious. And they're just like everybody's. Yes, so you see, when I saw this and then saw the fracas that was going on with the people and the face of that man. I don't even know who that person is that's trying to defend the fact that the media is not supposed to come in. You know, that tells us one thing and one thing alone. And that is the reason why we are doing what we are doing on this panel and every other where people every other place that people gather to talk about the need for a change in Nigeria. When you put incompetent people who just come to power to just for selfish reasons, you see that the whole thing trickles down from the top to the bottom. That every all you see is incompetence all over the place. Like when the video finished playing, you hear what Abati said. He said, "What level of ignorance and illiteracy?" I do not understand up until this point when I was asking myself, I have relatives that live around that area. And I was trying to ask them up until I'm not really gotten anything. I was asking them, but you guys find out who owns that building and why are they trying to hide whatever that happened in that building? You know, being someone who has seen life in a civilized society, when things like this happen in a civilized society, first of all, there is no way you can stop the press from going there to cover what is going on. Second of all, there should be emergency rescue team on ground. Was there anything like that? And third of all, there is need to protect every other building that surrounds that environment to make sure that their buildings are not compromised. And you come to our country and you see that something like this, something as as heavy as this happened, a 7-story building collapsing. They are claiming that nobody died, and I want to believe that there is something that they are definitely hiding. If not, why would you stop the press to come? This is obviously news. People need to know what is going on there. So I was asking people that I know that live around. I'm like, who owns that building? And everybody seems to be at limbo at what exactly happened. And when I saw the video, the way that video was recorded initially, the first thing that came to my mind was like, was the person recording this video, was the person aware that something was about to happen? Because the video seems to be focusing on the thing, and suddenly the thing started going down. I don't know, but was there a sign that showed that something was about to happen? Like, there's a lot of mirage around that particular building, and it still calls to mind the level of decay and the level of ignorance and the level of illiteracy and the level of foolishness that goes on in that society that is called Nigeria. And that is the more reason why we know, and I know, and we are clamoring that there is need for a lot of things to change. When P2P was campaigning, there's something he will always say. They will always ask him one question. They said, if you get into power, how do you expect that there will be no more corruption? And the simple answer is, he said, when the head is good, the body has no choice but to be good. There is something that I always tell people. I will try to say it in Igbo, but I'll try to interpret it, even though it's like what we call Igbo English put together. My people will always say, Onyisi amataka. That means the head matters a lot. And when you see these things that happen over and over again, it spells one thing and one thing alone, that the head is bad in Nigeria. It's terrible. That is why you see things like this happening. And this face, I don't even know who that individual, because that was one of the questions I wanted to ask. Mr. Davis, I don't know. Does anybody, who is that man that was trying to tell the press that they cannot come in? Who is that individual? Because I don't know. I was asking myself, what is the reason why they are trying to stop people from coming to, get information about what is going on in that place? And like I don't know what somebody said here. Maybe the building belongs to somebody who is in the one of the high and mighties, or
But it doesn't matter. People died.
That is what I'm trying to say. So why do they have to make politics out of everything? This is something that has to do with this particular situation. For normal people, you should know that this thing does not only affect the people that we are in the building, but every other building around that environment. I know in the US, when things like this happen, they evacuate people that have buildings even around that place until they test the integrity of their own building to make sure that whatever that affected this building does not affect them also. So you're not just protecting that particular building, whoever that was there, you're also protecting people that are in the immediate environment of that particular building. At this point, we're saying this thing. Has there been anything like a rescue team that have gone to that place to check if there are people that are trapped? Anything like that? And like you keep saying, people will still be somewhere supporting the government of it. What has Sowolu said about this thing that happened? What has he done? Has he made any? What is going on?
I've not seen any statement from him.
That is so unfortunate. This is a tragedy that happened in a state.
Zanzan, please tell us. Your governor don't talk about this matter. I bet tell us for comment section. Madam Nena, round up.
Yeah. So I mean, what else can we say? It's so unfortunate that somebody like that, nobody has heard anything about from him. This is a tragedy that happened in your state, in the state where you govern, and you've not even uttered a word about it. I don't think there's anything like a rescue team that have gone there to check. Who is the person that's saying that nobody died? Was the person there when the building collapsed? How are you sure that there's nobody in that building?
Madam Nina,
yes.
Can I interject you for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, maybe we tell them the story of a building in Oklahoma that was shut down for, is it 30 years? Because people went to pray in that building and the building shook. Now, they traced the people that they were just praying and the building shook. They had to shut the building down for 30 years. It's an hotel.
Yes, that's the one that I think Adeboye. It has something to do. I mean, there's a story behind the whole thing that Adeboye mentioned. I think it was
okay. Round up, madam.
30 years. That's just ordinary shaking in Oklahoma.
Yes. Yeah. So I mean,
That's
This is
that's
this
where that's a system that works.
yeah, that is the difference between a system that's working and a system that
A
has
failed
no
system.
plans of changing. And you still see people when you say that, oh, has somebody might come up and hey, why would someone say something? Now you put the building down. Like, doesn't even make any sense. Anyway, that's just what I have to say for now.
Thank you, Madam Nena. In fact, if you come late next time, now 30 seconds I go give you.
Sorry, I'm sure you guys have called me. I'm so sorry.
I'm
It's
yes,
been
I will call you so many times since.
I'm
Okay,
so
I'll
I'm
give
so
you 5
sorry.
minutes.
Thank you for
Rounding up.
not kicking me off. Kicking me out. I was like, oh my God, am I still here? I'm so sorry, man.
I
It's
can't do
crazy
that.
busy for me. Thank you. So
5 minutes now you
I'm
get to 5
I
minutes
feel not even
only 5 minutes now.
I feel not even use the 5 minutes, Mr.
Oh, yeah, talk
Elvis.
to
My
us.
body. I just, this Nigeria matter. I don't know. I just feel something we they talk about. What we go do? What be the backup plan? And also, there's so many things we cannot say, because we're live right now. Because Agbado don't respond, say the petition is frivolous. That's petition that has to do with the 460,000 for feature. I just see everything like we really need to. These people really need to feel it some way. We can't fold our hands. They're already giving us a sign of the things to come by their actions. Everything they are doing is just for us to see. It's a glimpse of what's to come. Look at the building that collapsed. I know that Sister Nena touched on it, right? Look at the building that collapsed. They're not even allowing people to ask questions. We don't even know how many lives have been lost. Do you know, since this whole travesty of Agbado Party has been in Nigeria for the past 8 years, do you know how many lives have been lost? As we speak, there are people literally being deleted in the northern part of Nigeria. IDP camps, people are running for their life in a country where things are supposed to work. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody cares. Now like this we go, they go. Now like this we go, they go. When I go talk, say I don't know why women see they born. Person go tell me, say you are too radical. Omo, you born children for who now? Because when you born those children, the likelihood that they're not going to have good people to look up to is there. They go turn some into agberus. The rest, they go turn to kidnappers. Because it's not everybody that can be disciplined and principled and say, no, I don't want to do these things. It's not every child that is like that. And when you grow up in an environment like that, it's difficult for you to want to do the right things. People that are doing the right things are being suppressed. They don't even have their voices are not even being heard. They are like the evil ones in a society where it's filled with people that are occult members, from the leadership down. Primary school children, they join cults now. Now, don't hear that one. Primary school children, because think back when you were in primary. For those of us that went to school in Nigeria, at least me, I went to primary school in Nigeria. You can't even, your brain cannot even begin to form those type of things. Now, primary school, now they recruit them now. Have you guys heard? So you're breeding, so women are giving birth to children that are not protected, that are not going to be protected. That's what it is right now. Because you have children, there's no guarantee that that child is going to remain yours. Somebody else will come brainwash them. Either they join Boko Haramists, or they become kidnappers, or unless you get out of the country. Should it be like that? We really need to be thinking seriously about backup plan. Because these people, they are adamant about getting there. That's what they've told themselves. They've had meetings, series and series of meetings. They've discussed it. I remember somebody saying that this is something that they already planned out. They are moving forward because you know why? They're saying no be Nigerians. They go shout now so that they make noisy. I beg you, we just let them they shout. After they shout, they go tire. Their vocals go tire. They go enter house. Not be Nigerians. They not get liver. I beg you, none of them. Nobody want buy now. I'm sorry. Were you saying something?
Round up, round up.
Oh, sorry. So I just make we talk about, and then thank you for that letter, Miss Madam Victoria. That letter was succinct. Thank you so much. And I agree with the points that people made about, making some edits to the letter, whatever. That's it. I'm gonna yield. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Everybody, please keep to your time. I'm not ready to do 12-hour shift today. I promise. Madam Giwa, are you there with us? Okay, let me quickly move on to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay. Good
Thank
evening
you.
once again.
Good evening once again.
All right, I'm not going to say much. I'm just going to tell Omoye, saying that primary school children are being recruited into cult. That's an old story. You're saying it now. Do they know? That started happening, I think, early or mid 2000. Is an old
Me, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm late to the party. I'm sorry.
it's an old story,
Old story.
honestly. I'm telling you. It
So
didn't
I'm
happen
gonna
today.
see they look them like say they be baby before, right?
I see they lose them like baby. Oh, one and
They
not
are not
best.
babies.
Mm.
They are not babies. That happened long ago. That's past. You understand? So we got to the era of snakes swallowing money, monkeys jumping into offices. We've seen all sorts of drama. I mean, it's so shameful that these guys come out and they do things with such impunity. And like somebody said, at times I feel embarrassed that I'm a Nigerian, but I'm one person that is proud of my country because I don't have any other place. If I go out there, I'm a stranger. You understand? It's only in my country that I can balance Gidigba and say, this is my own space. That's another person's space. And they can tell me to get out of their space anytime, any day. And maybe look for one thing and tell me that I don't have, so I have to go. But in Nigeria, you don't tell me where to go to and where not to go to, except recently, you know, I'm not Igbo, but I'm married to an Igbo man. So supposing one day they wake up and say, oh, okay, all wives that are not Igbos, you and your children, oh yeah, I'll start going back to your father's house. It can happen. It is Nigeria. Anything can happen in Nigeria. So children joining cults is an old story. That's not the same. But for this house that collapsed, it's still another thing that is not news to somebody like me because we see it almost every day. These guys don't care. They don't. They just do things everybody wants to make it so fast. Everybody is only interested in. I don't know whether it's some sort of demonic atmosphere that possesses everybody to do things in such a way that they don't think. You understand? It doesn't bother them. Somebody just wants to get that money into his pocket or her pocket quick. When I was younger, and I used to wonder when I used to wonder, okay, like this president now is married to a wife. Does it mean that she doesn't pass streets? Does it mean that she doesn't see these hungry children on the street? Is it that, I mean, how can she remove herself from what she is seeing? That so much so that, I mean, these people are hungry, begging, and then she can't, as a mother, do something about it. But the more I became more mature, I got to understand that, it doesn't matter to them. It's not their business. As long as their own children are out there doing well, driving, Ferraris and, using our money to drive power bikes and show off. Nigerians are show off. The other day I was watching, somebody display wristwatches. I mean, carrying somebody to go to, and then there are people who are hungry in this country. There are so many who are hungry, and you prefer to show us your wristwatches, your closet for shoes, your closet for, I mean, haba now. Who does
Okay.
that? Niger watch, Nigeria na drama space. No vex.
But we have somebody on the comment section defending Nigerian government, Zanza videos. Zanza, stop defending these people. I beg, I beg you. Please stop defending these people because
Zanza may not be their real name. It may be that they are paid to do what they are doing. But one thing is,
of course it's not his real name.
Karma is going to catch up with them, because if you live in, maybe that person lives in one Western country, or maybe lives somewhere in Africa that is better,
Of
and
course
you're
it's not
wishing
his real
Nigeria
name.
evil, it's only by a time. It's only by a time. People are suffering, people are
It's very
dying, and
sad.
you can come here and do that.
He's right there attacking everybody there. He's defending
Now,
his
not time. Don't worry, Mr.
government.
Come on, at time. Now, only time.
Let me quickly hear from other person here. I'll move on now to let's hear from Samuel. Samuel, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. I've been listening to your program, but I wasn't very early. But I decided to come in because of the building collapse issue, and I feel it kind of gave me something. So I want to begin my discourse about this building thing because I think it's something serious. But I want to begin it in the form of a drama. And I want to title my drama as The Building That Collapsed. My drama opens in a landlord, in a man's house, and this man wants to build a house. So he brought a contractor and decided and told the contractor that he wants to get a building, and
Remember,
the contractor.
you have 5 minutes so on this. Your
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So listen to the story now. So told the contractor, please, whatever you need to get this building done thoroughly, I'm ready to provide it for you. And the contractor convinced him, gave him everything. He said, look, I have a beautiful plan, a beautiful architectural design to make this your building seriously of standard. And he also told the man, whatever he needs, the landlord told the builder, whatever you need, give it to me. And the landlord was happy with the plans and was happy with the thing and supported him with all the financial needs he needed before he went into the building. And even told him that some of the tenants are also available to help him in building the thing, that a lot of people are going to be in that building. So, and told the tenant, if you want to be part of the building, please do. So they participated in the building, some of them. But before the building began, the contractor behind the landlords, how will I say, behind the landlords, without the landlord's knowledge, told some of the builders, the tenants who wants to participate in the building, that come, look, we can do this thing, we can build this house, but we don't necessarily need to follow the structure or the thing I told the landlord. We don't need to follow the architecture. We don't need to do this thing. Let us cut corners, nothing's going to happen. We can cut corners and build this house. So some of the tenants that were to occupy the house agreed and said, oh, yeah, we can do this. After all, it's just a building. Nothing's going to happen. Let's not follow the structure. Let's cut corners. We cut the money, and when the landlord pays us, we still have more money. They agreed, and they started building this house without following the blueprints, without following the structure, and build it off standard. While the process of building, getting to the finishing, some people have even started living, thinking that, well, the structure is of standard. Then the building collapsed. Well, and that is the kind of picture we had today. Everybody's watching. Why am I saying this? That is the situation in Nigeria. That is my moral lesson. That man who is defending the people and telling the media people You don't need to go in. Please, we told you that is like Mahmoud that is trying to prevent Nigerians who are trying to find out what happened. You promised us an election. You told us because we want to build our house. We want to build a better Nigeria. We want to ensure that you promised us with all the necessary structures that you will use to build this house. What are we trying to avoid? A collapsing building. But the truth right now is, what I'm trying to say is, any building that is built on the wrong foundation with criminalities is going to collapse somehow. It's just a warning to Nigerian political people. You could do it forever. You can't continuously do the wrong thing and think the building will stand. Well, that's just a warning to them. Take that, what happened with that building, as a lesson, as a warning. Time to continue to destroy things doesn't last forever.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time. We're only giving for 5 minutes now, but thank you for this wonderful Nollywood movie story. You know, because I thought you were going somewhere else, like, because I had another story from Pastor Chris before, how he told his in-law to build a house and all that, and at the end of the day, the in-law ended up using a substandard materials from beginning to the end in that house. But in-law never knew that that house is going to be gifted back to him. Yeah. So when he finished building, at the end of the day, on the day of handling back the key, and the keys was returned back to him. That is a gift for you. And the in-law fainted, something like that. So yeah, you never know. But it's very sad. The reason why we find ourselves here is because we don't have government who checkmate all these things. This is still part of the system that I talk about every day that failed. No matter how anybody tried to defend them, the system totally failed. Nobody checkmate anybody in Nigeria. It's just the truth. Anything can happen in Nigeria. So it's crazy. We can't continue like this. Thank you, Mr. Godwin, for joining us. Okay, we lost you, Mr. Godwin. Okay, I was just calling you and lost you. Okay, let me go to Mother Victoria. Please use your 5 minutes. Final, and let's round up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everybody. And I would like to say that may the soul of the departed ones find rest.
Amen.
It is very, very unfortunate, but it has becoming something every other time. Okay, what is going to happen tomorrow? Not so long ago, we had this train and bus collision. Same thing. It's going to continue to happen. And when we say something, they say, oh, it happens in the US too, it happens in Turkey too. Yes, these things do happen. Casualties do happen everywhere. But when we look at the reasons are very different. Very unfortunate, and everything still boils down to the bad governance, the bad government. There is very poor, no, not even poor, no quality control. They give you 2 million or 2 billion bill for a construction. They will deliver a 2 million. Nobody checkmates them, no nothing, no values, no safety measures put in place. It's just so, it's everything about Nigeria is a sham. It's so embarrassing as far as I am concerned. Accident happens, you are saying media should not go, there is no ambulance, no airlift. They not told us that Wike borrowed him or allowed him to use his private jet to go to, I forgot where he went to. Adeboye has how many private jets? Oyedepo has how many private jets? How many medical private jets do we have in Nigeria? Zero. None. They cannot airlift anybody. There is no ambulance. There is no roads where ambulance is going to go through. There is no law and order in Nigeria. It's a chaotic country. And they want to put Agbado, according to Omoye, they want to put Agbado there. They will be sorry. They will be sorry because this is just the beginning of the end of that country if Agbado comes in. Nobody does anything any quality, corruption, bribery. It's just a complete mess. No cameras, no electricity. You have a woman in a labor room laboring. Boom, power failure. They will be using cell phone, flashlights on the cell phone, flashlights to deliver babies. No regards for human lives. The other day we saw people at Ikeja Hospital. They were triaging patients on the floor, and it's a disgrace. That is why we need Mr. Peter Gregory Obi now more than ever. If Nigeria is already at ground zero, nothing works in Nigeria. They said this is Lagos now. I thought they said Tinubu built Lagos. There is no, you go to the hospital, there's no blood. They will tell you to go and bring your family member to come and donate blood. Nothing works in Nigeria. Whitney Adeniran that died at the school because of electrocuted. Why would they use such a place that has naked wire for children inter-house sports? Nobody checkmates them. They know people in power. They sweep everything under the carpet. The whole country is a mess. It's a mess. You know, someone who will tell you tomorrow there's no casualty. Just like they said that someone who said he does not know who ordered the army at the NSAS. Under your watch, you're losing your citizen. Do they care? No, they don't. They don't care. What are we going to do? Election has happened. Prayerfully, they will give us back our mandates. Because I think that is the only solution. Every six months, we're going to be hearing of casualty. I have it down. The one that happened, the 21 building, this 21-story building that collapsed, killing the owner and the builder. You know, that's construction, that building, that land. I don't think the foundation is not coded for 21-story building. There is no building code. There's nothing. Absolutely zero. I don't know. I mean, we are just going to be saying the same thing from a different perspective, but it all boils down to good governance. You want to open a church somewhere in the United States, they will tell you that place is not zoned for church. That this place is not zoned for this type of this. This place, a parking lot or a playground has camera, has safety measures. You have your AICD or your whatever ADL service. You have ambulance. Everybody knows CPR. Nothing happens in Nigeria. Nothing.
Okay.
I pray for them. I mean, we just have to me, the solution to the problem, we cannot fix symptoms. Okay. You have to look at the source of a problem. And I'll give you a typical example. I don't know if I still have time. There was a time, I think 2014, I was in Nigeria, around the Likpeju, going to Ikeja High Court. There were people selling banana along the line, along the streets or along. Very nice looking, very tempting. We pulled over. My driver pulled over. And before you know it, last month people, rounded us up and arrested everybody, said we are causing traffic something, whatever they called it. I was like, It is not us you will arrest. It is the people. You fix the problem. If those people does not have their plantain, the plantain seller, if they are not there, we will not be causing obstruction. Fix the problem instead of fixing the symptoms. Look at the source of the infection. Fix it instead of just,
All
I don't
right.
know what to say.
All
I
right.
give up.
I understand what you're
I
trying to
just
say.
want Obi to get a new Nigeria is only possible with Peter Obi.
With Peter Obi, yeah.
Period. Period. If any
Yeah.
Nigeria is thinking, if anybody, and we can do it. Nigeria has the money. Somebody, was it the prime minister, the old prime minister that said that if London or somebody embezzle the kind of money they embezzle in Nigeria in London, London will cease to exist. Nigeria has this money to make Nigeria a better place to live. Someone in the platform said they've not had electricity for how many months or how many weeks? Isn't that a shame? Common electricity, 61 years of independence.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Victoria. We have a new person that just joined us now, Priscilla. Thanks for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, hi. I'm speaking from here in London.
Okay, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
I just want to thank all of the speakers. It's just I've only been able to have this time because of what is going on in Nigeria, and also I've been privileged to live here nearly 40 years. And at my age, there's no way I would have been here by now if Nigeria is what I thought it would have been.
Exactly.
I'm only going to speak more on the building collapse.
Okay.
We have a system that has almost collapsed, completely collapsed. In fact, it has no base anymore. You see, it's the same people, the same family going around. When they are sick, they are out here to be treated. The best schools is owned by them. The best shopping mall is owned by them. Of course, they have the knife. They've got the arm. So any amount that if they say, okay, Nigeria will not eat today, they will not eat today. So there are things. But then why I'm so emotional about it is that I have all my kids were born here, and they have wished that they will at least go home, have good holidays, come back. But then you can't take the children, and some of us began to have grandchildren here, and the news which is coming from home is nothing to write home about. I'll give a typical example. I was privileged to actually watch live when the 22 story building collapsed, and it don't need to be a civil engineer to know that the structure wasn't anything to write about. Someone actually said something that normally such a tall building will be built with steel and not cement. And you know what? I live here. We've been privileged to do some extensions at one point to extend your home. You apply for the building planning, and when you start the reconstruction, they will come to check your foundation. After that foundation, you don't do anything. They have to come and inspect it again before you do another level. You will stop. They will come back again and check. That is how they will continue until the building is finished. But before then, they will write everyone in the street to find out, will this building, will it be anything to inconvenience you? Will it, especially the sunset set, will it affect you in the morning when you wake up? So, and you are working towards what the authority has here. But in Nigeria, nobody cares. And they've lived this way so long that they've now owned the whole nation. And it's difficult for them now to accept that a change is coming. And my prayer is that it looks so difficult. It seems it's going to be difficult. But I know, by the reason of also being a pastor, there's nothing God cannot do. The kingdom of darkness must be pulled down. Nigeria must change, and it will change for better. Because one day I want to retire back home. I want to go back to where I come from. Nobody owns Nigeria. No family owns it. And nobody can claim that he is the owner of the land. In fact, God owns, in fact, and the Bible says the earth is the Lord, fullness thereof. So, Elvis, what people are doing I have never had this time in my life to start listening to these things because very, very busy here. But it has caught my attention, and I'm not sure why I'm so interested because you know what? Things need to change. And I just want to also applaud the young ones. My heart goes that I run a ministry. When I go home, young ones are stranded, no job, begging for what to eat, begging for. And these children are so intelligent. Their mom and their parents have struggled to train them. They come out, there's no job. And for how long? So they are even if it's going to be anarchy, so be it. I will come back home and I will join. Something needs to be done. So that's all I want to say. Effies, thanks very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming around. I really do appreciate this, and I hope we can hear more from you on this panel. Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you too, madam. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Everybody have contributed. We've been here for the whole day. You know, it's time to round up now. Meanwhile, let me appreciate those that super chatted us today. I sent the Doga, thank you very much. Henry Gabriel, Jaja, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Then we have Vogue. Thank you very much for choosing to be a member of this channel. Thank you, and also thank you very much for the super chats. I appreciate every one of you and all my panelists today. Thank you very much for coming around. I appreciate you all. For those of you that could not join, you know how it is. We appreciate you. Tomorrow, we're looking forward to having you. Yes, tomorrow, just remember, we have a guest tomorrow. Mike Egini will be joining us tomorrow at 8 p.m. So endeavor to join us by 6 p.m., you know, to book your slot. But remember, anybody that's going to be joining this panel tomorrow, you must remember that you're going to turn on your camera. I appreciate every one of you, all my panelists. For those of you that couldn't join, thank you. God bless you. For my callers, thank you for calling in today. I appreciate you all. Yes, for those of you that could not pick your calls, I apologize. Tomorrow, I will try and pick your call. I appreciate you all. And on the comment section, thank you very much, mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for all you do for us here, Mommy. We appreciate you always. J.O., thank you very much. I see you right there. Patricia Inofe, my dear sister, I can see you. Amaka E, thank you very much, my people. Godwin, Amafo, thank you. Now God bless all of you now. Pius Moye, I can see you right there. Gawan Lele, thank you. Fina, Marcos, Chioma, good luck. Thank you, my people. Origin, I see you right there. So now we'll draw the curtain. We don't close for today now. So let's do it all over again by tomorrow, 6 p.m. Endeavor to join us, my people. Now God bless you now. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen.